this map and indeed this matchup means a lot to Mouse Sports, more than Titan. I think Titan have pretty much secured their position at the LAN, but Mouse Sports are on the cusp. They're in that kind of segment of 4 teams that are all jockeying for position for that third place. So every single map is crucial, every single pick is ban, of course, is massive, and they really are taking quite a long time. There we go, Inferno has been banned out, so all up to Titan now. What do they want to pick?
Yeah, I guess that is no surprise. Just leaving it open. To Titan to pick first. And, oh yeah. Titan can also basically hinder their ability to be able to qualify, so there is incentive to also to play well, but there's also a really good opportunity for practice here, and there it is, the cobble pick. So we will be seeing Dust 2 as a decider if it happens, and in my opinion that favors Mouse a little bit. And I don't want to get too distracted by how overpass goes, because I think if you ask Mouse right now, they'd say probably not good.
Yeah, I feel like it's a map that both teams may be a little bit sketchy on, although it does say 2-0 for Titan and CSGO. When you look at the caliber of teams that they've played outside of CSGO as well, it's pretty brutal. I mean, they've lost against Fnatic, TSM, these two teams, obviously, it goes without saying, some of the best in the world. They got took very close by EFrag as well in the CSGO League, into overtime actually on Overpass. So I think this, as you said before, I think there's definitely possibilities for Mouse Sports to cause a bit of an upset here against Titan, who will be pretty heavy favourites, I'd imagine, on the likes of CSGO Lounge and such. But those two maps, I think Mouse Sports really do have a fair shot at this. You can see they have the stats as well that have been brought up. As we mentioned before, Mouse Sports have not played Overpass, so that's why you're not seeing any average rounds on either of their side. On Cobblestone, pretty similar, slightly favoured towards Titan, but Mouse Sports also have slightly more rounds on average on their CT side than they do on their T side.
It's almost negligible, right? And both teams seem to do fairly well either side when it's asked of them. And yeah, I mean, I guess if it doesn't go to 3 maps, that most likely wins that. Titan have taken it with a strong and fast 2-0. Overall, the stats in general have favored Titan, but that's usually just natural when the team has more wins.
Absolutely, yeah. They got 6 wins and 1 tie, so that's 7 maps overall they've picked up and lost 1, whereas Mouse Sports clearly struggling a tiny bit more with just 3 wins and 2 ties, and obviously 2 losses as well. All of the stats, of course, go in the way of Titan again, as you'd expect when they have won as many matches as they have. But let's bring up the rosters so you guys can see how Titan are going to be coming into this one and who the standout players are. Obviously, Smiths, Shocks, Scream, who is a new addition to the roster coming from Gamers 2, Kinguin, Existence, and finally RPK are your 5 French/Belgians, I suppose you should say. And RPK has the majority of those ticks, which is quite interesting to me because although I think he's a very underrated player and a pretty ridiculous one when he's on form, typically if you're coming into this roster, you're thinking, okay, Shocks and Scream, right? Like, they're the guys that are going to deliver. But it has been RPK by quite a margin.
Yeah, RPK has really developed as a player. He's gotten so much better over the course of the last season, and it has taken some time. Like when he first came to the game, he just really didn't play well. I mean, all that bot RPK spam I think was not justified, obviously, but he underperformed, I think, heavily compared to the caliber of player that he was in Source, or the reputation that he built for himself in Source, and has really come alive. As you can see, is leading in kills, and that's no small feat as an entry fragger. I think you're more likely to die. You're not going to be able to get those trade frags. You have to do most of the damage most of the time, and when he comes into the site, he can get 2 to 3 kills quite often versus almost anyone. I mean, he really does have phenomenal aim.
Completely agree with you. And Overpass and Cobblestone, I would say, are 2 maps where entry fraggers really can shine, where they can just burst out onto the likes of Plateau on B or through short, towards the B site and Overpass. And if you can just land a couple of sexy headshots, then there you go. You burst onto the site and you should be good to go.
Mm-hmm.
KDR is on Scream, and I'm sure if we had headshot percentage there, it's on Scream as well. We got linked to stat, I think, from Kevin, our observer.
Yeah, that's NSFW, so we don't put that on stream. It's not safe for work.
He had like a 95% headshot ratio, which I can't fathom that, with 22 kills or something.
22 kills, yeah, 95.5. What does that even mean?
That's just ridiculous. So, second roster that will be coming up for you, obviously, is going to be Mouse Sports, who are a pretty solid team right now. They've had their problems. They're 3-2-2, as you can see at the top right there. It reads Chris J, Nico, Gobby, Dennis, and Nex. Nico, of course, is the newer addition to the roster, though. He's been around for a little while now, I'd say a couple months or so, and he has got the majority of the ticks next to his name. Not a huge surprise before him. It really was Nex and the next show. Dennis is, I think, an unsung hero, though, for Mouse Sports as well. Is capable of definitely pulling off a lot of frags, but this is a really solid roster on paper, but one that I feel hasn't quite reached the potential that a lot of people expect from them.
Yeah, this is 100% got like everything you would need to have a perfect roster in CS. You have Chris J, which is an extremely talented opper. You have Nex, which is likely one of the best riflers in the world. You have Nico, which is a amazing all-around player, clutch player, and then Gobby, which is a world-renowned IGL. And on paper, there are a few teams that should be able to beat Mouse Sports ever, but the sad truth is that they do lose matches, and they have some work to do. After watching their games yesterday, Metas, I mean, what do you take away from it? Like, there's obviously some great rounds that we saw, and then some rounds where it felt like, apart from hitting shots, it didn't really make that much sense what they were doing. Or maybe it's not that it didn't make that much sense, but it wasn't the right decision at the time.
Oh yeah, I fully agree with you. I think God B, the guy is incredibly good in-game leading, but you never quite know if the players may be following what he's saying, right? Like, maybe there's confusion, maybe they just straight up think, nope, I know better. This can happen in CS. It is a fast, frantic game. I agree, though. I think that's really the frustration with Mouse Sports. They're so inconsistent with their mid-round calling or executions or whatever you want to call it. They had some fantastic moments on Cobblestone in particular, but they also had some derpy moments where they timed themselves out on pushes, like pushing on the site with 15 seconds, and whereas Na'Vi would somehow find a way, Mouse just couldn't, and it kind of cost them rounds.
That's right. Yeah, that was important. There was a couple of rounds where it was like most of the half, Mouse Sports would go relatively slowly, work the map, get some info, try to get an opening pick, trade for it, at least spend enough time to find out if the team is on the eco or not. And they would take those rounds quickly. And I don't know if it was a lack of patience or not, but as you were just mentioning, it would cost them rounds. And if you run like head first into an A stack, you're asking to lose versus pistols. And some of the buy-ups, that HR were making were maybe like unexpected. They were really, really risky, and they probably should have never worked in the first place. So the fact that Mouse would like run into them and lose to them was not a great sign. And they were like pivotal rounds as well, just to tack onto some of what we were watching. It didn't make it any less dramatic, the fact that they were losing very, very pivotal rounds to very sketchy force buys. Maybe because they were at unexpected times, but nonetheless, it at least made for an exciting game.
Oh, it absolutely did, and I'm hoping for more of the same here on Cobblestone between these two giants. But It's interesting as well, you can still see the rosters up there. Nico and Nex, their stats are almost identical. They're the exact same amount of kills and nearly the same amount of deaths as well. ADR is only 0.5 in Nico's favour. And speaking of Nico, I believe he is going to be featuring one of our player matchups today. So if we can bring that up, I think it's going to be Nico and Shocks, if memory serves me correctly. There we go, yeah. Shocks from Titan, Nico from Mouse Sports. Again, Nico is going to edge this, but there's not a huge amount in this overall. I got kind of similar kills. The ADR's in Nico's favour for sure. He's nearly on that 100, which is always like almost perfection, honestly. That's pretty much averaging 100 damage per round, which is incredible.
Yeah, it's just like if everyone has 100 ADR on your team, whatever league you're in, you are winning every game.
Yeah.
So that's a very great sign for them. Anything from 90 to 100, obviously. And yeah, Nico and Chalk's the two of the most well-rounded players in the world. So I think they're going to be a better matchup here between them, and I'm not surprised to see that the stats actually do match up. I wonder if it's more exciting to see a player matchup where the stats don't match up as opposed to one that's so even across the board as this. But I guess slightly overall, Nico on his team in general, a team full of amazing players, is really leading in every area.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And as you call, when there's two teams of this kind of caliber, you're expecting most of the players to have very similar stats. So let's bring up the AWPers as well. I suppose you could almost half bring up Shocks in this case, because there have been a lot of rounds where Shocks will run with the AWP, especially on maps like Cobblestone. So we may see that today. And Smith is edging ahead on this one. Chris J has the 4Ks down, but everything else going the way of Smith's.
That's something that I wouldn't have expected, I think, pre-Nico. I feel like Nico definitely has been taking some of the frags, I'm gonna say, taking some of the limelight. Maybe, as we talked about, yesterday, taking some of the pressure and maybe therefore performance away from players like Chris J, like Nex. But yeah, wow, Smith has really taken a lead here. I'm surprised that ADR is a little bit on the low side there, Chris. Yesterday we saw him get snaked quite a few rounds.
Yes.
He got knifed. He got knifed in the back. Very unfortunate circumstances. There were so many rounds. One round, Simple was on a sight box right in front of him, like scoped him with an op for 30 seconds while he was working around it, and then like came behind him and killed it. It was very sad. He was triggered.
That was the key word from yesterday, really triggered, especially for Chris J. All the way from Holland, you could hear the desk being smashed and the rage coming in. I'm not going to repeat the rage that I imagine in Dutch, but still, I think you'd have been pretty angry at that. So before we, I suppose, cut to a quick commercial break, because we are waiting for the players, obviously, in the background to ready themselves up. There's 9 players on, 5 players already, so we could be a little while longer between these two. I'm curious as well to see how much they have got a chance to warm up, with it being a bit earlier than generally they'd be playing in EU leagues. But predictions. Mohan, I do think that this is going to be tight.
So we're going to be professional now. We're going to be professional because Joey's not here. Our preds at the beginning of the game, before we know anything about like how it's going to go.
I wouldn't say like round predictions in terms of like 16-10, but do you think Titan are going to take this 2-0 is pretty much what I'm asking.
I see. I have faith in Mouse, and I have faith in Mouse. They're definitely one of my favorite teams. I think just like I love how they look on paper. I think the team composition is so good. I think everything should be firing on all cylinders, and I think if it was, Titan honestly would be an underdog in this matchup. As it stands, I think Titan have a pretty good chance to take this 2-0, but I'm gonna say Mouse split maps here, and it goes 1-1.
Okay, I can definitely get behind that. As you're speaking there as well, the standings were put up. So Titan, as you can see, on top of the leaderboard, although they are drawing with Dignitas, who have an extra loss and 3 ties. So obviously Titan have a couple of games to play to catch up with them. Hellraisers, Flipside, Kingwin, and Mouse Sports are all sort of following up from behind. Mouse Sports did drop off from the pack somewhat after yesterday's performance against Hellraisers, so this is pretty much a must-win game for them if they want to keep themselves in contention to get to the LAN.
Now they've got 2 more matches, right? I think.
Yeah.
Yep. So they have the opportunity for at least one fudge up, or at least half a fudge up.
Yeah. We've seen him playing twice today as well. Second match, as you can see there, is against Efrag, and then Efrag will be playing Lounge Gaming later this evening. But we're going to cut to a quick commercial break, ladies and gents, while we wait for the players to get themselves ready on the server. Don't go anywhere. You don't want to miss this best of two. We'll be back in just a few moments' time.
But she said, trust me, these are the stories we will tell. As I stood frozen, infinite, I almost fell. But I got a feeling and my heart starts beating, a sudden rush of feeling alive. This is freedom and I won't change, I won't phase out. I know.
Hello and welcome back, ladies and gents. Apologies for the slight delay. We're just switching servers to make sure everyone could be accommodated with good pings, and that seems to be the case now. So we are ready to jump into the action here on Overpass, which of course was Titan's choice of map. So they'll be starting on the T side, and they'll be facing Mouse Sports in a must-win game for Mouse Sports if they want to qualify for LAN. And if I understood correctly, Launders, you were there last time. Mouse Sports were there, right? So this would be kind of a disappointing result if Mouse Sports can't manage to get two back-to-back.
Oh, 100%. I mean, I would be very upset if they weren't able to qualify. But yeah, again, this map is not a map that they like to play, and we'll see if that's for a good reason. But it'll still be up to Titan to find those holes, right? Because they have definitely played this map. They have strats, they have setups, and all they have to do is hit shots beyond that. So if Titan can't find those holes, we might not see a bad version of Mouse. We might not see a Mouse that is unable to play Overpass. It'll be on Titan to show why they're so good at it.
Chris J spotted a bunch of plays, unable to land anything so far. Finally gets himself a frag with the final bullet, but he is down to his last magazine plus a few more bullets, and he's going to get picked off from RPK. He runs in. We did highlight him as being one of those entry fraggers to watch out for today, and seems to be keeping things going forward. Next on the back of the site is need to perform and provide a couple headshots to Mouse Sports, but Nico's the one that's gone in, Godby as well, and Mouse Sports somehow bounced back. It was looking like a horrendous round for them. Godby with 2, and they win the first pistol.
I think that was a pretty sketchy round for both teams there. Shocks and Chris J both, I think, with like 2 clips face to face, like 2 feet in front of each other. There was nobody like right around the corner of the trade. There was no explosiveness from Titan. They all sat on the site, and when they didn't hit shots, they turtled up so hard without any utility. By the way, you know, you can't really do that. You have to have explosiveness when you choose to go armor, and that just allowed Mouse to get really campy and wait for rotates. And by that time, there was pretty much more than a crossfire. There was 3 people, one flanking, and able to make the difference in that setup on A site. Like 3 people from Titan, all in the site box, all having armor. No sign of a plant. No clearing the site. No looking for kills. Yeah, no shots being hit.
Yeah, pretty crucial that the likes of Shocks are unable to get more frags on the lead up to that bomb push.
Oh, that's a mistake. Well,
It's going to got B to push him with his UMP.
I just double smoke.
RPK with the deagle though to start things off. Chris J's been picked off it. I believe he did have a scout as well. There's the second deagle as well from him. And Godby somehow manages to snake his way into the bathroom, but instantly gets taken out. RPK with his third 1-deag of the round. And now it's all on Nico. He must be wondering what just happened to the rest of his team. He spots the first player, so he jumps up with the scout, lands the deagle, 4 deagle frags in that round for Titan. And that was a full buy-up from Mouse Sports, so that is going to sting. Their economy now in tatters once more.
I think it's safe to say they're officially warmed up. Suddenly hitting ridiculous shots there on that round. I was unable to hold long, and one of the things about in eco towards A is that if you don't get that information on the forward aggressive push, then they get up too close, and then all of a sudden your pistols are just as good as your SMGs or your rifles, and the kind of advantages that you had, the long range advantages are completely gone. Now here's what looks like a kind of B split, but it more looks like a fake towards cat aggression as they just set up for another A hit. And this is, I think, to pull people off bathrooms, but they won't have to try too hard as there is no armor on the side of Mouse Sports.
Well, Mouse Sports are looking to try and get something done here, but they've lost Chris J already. They do have an assortment of pistols here: 257s, Deagle, P250, a defuse kit on God B. And they have committed into this round as well. So Titan, with that first kill, that's going to put Mouse Sports in the back foot right off the bat. There's the second frag as well. Now he's pushing onto the site next to the P250. So tries to stand tall for the rest of his team. But unfortunately, he can't get anything done. And that leaves just 2 Mouse Sports players remaining. Screamers there, looking for the headshot. Can't get it off. And then God B and Dennis both coming with 5-7 kills. This could very well secure themselves 2 weapons. And the fact that they have got Kevlar on the back as well means that this save would be pretty solid for Mouse Sports with the AK and the UMP. And that looks to be the case, but that will be Titan taking the lead again here. 2-1.
No, it's interesting. A lot of teams that we've seen, at least for like 4 or 5 months, were just every single round that they would lose, just a friendly shot at your teammate. But they would, if they got eco, buy up again, and that was because they were anticipating having to double save, and so they would take what they would consider a smaller risk of buying up, like they would have done last round, for example, and eating the loss on these 2 rounds if they were to lose, all because they didn't want to have to double eco. Now, it looks like here some people are spending money. I mean, we have a few armor buys, but not everyone's spending all their money, which is kind of interesting. I wonder where that leaves them in terms of economy after this next round, if they were to lose it.
Yeah, it's kind of rough because Mousesport's almost not fully committing to the round, but committing enough to put themselves in a bad situation if they do lose this. So it's like, if you're going to commit, surely you want to fully commit with grenades and have like an incendiary or a couple of HG nades as well. But that being said, so far so good for Mousesports. They picked up the first frag, the bomb's been dropped, and Nico with the AK-47 delivers the fatal blow to RPK. Running in first with the bomb, not necessarily the greatest of ideas unless you know that site is vacant. And now you can see where it's been dropped in no man's land. Titan gonna have to retake this bomb with just 1 smoke to play with and a 2-player deficit. So this force by seemingly working for Mousesports, usually coming on in, does land this first frag but gets traded out almost instantly. Nico with his double. And now it's all on Shocks, who's going to be trying to come up from behind. So a really good round here, Londis, for Mousesports.
It's crazy how Dennis finds that frag with the 5-7, completely saves Nico's life, and if he didn't do that, the entire round might fall apart because Dennis has a 5-7 in sight, so able to have a good fight there. Oh, Shocks finds 2 kills though, right at the end. Those are very important, very costly kills, which I don't think Muz will care too much, but at the end of the day, that is a lot of money, about 10 grand in those last couple of seconds. But here will be Muz and Titan now with a full buyout versus each other. But an overall very, very nice round from them. Though they did cause Titan to jump through smoke. Dennis used that to his full advantage, and they were really relying on kind of a little bit of luck there. And as you mentioned, you know, bomb jumping through smoke, or entering, excuse me. Maybe not the most disciplined course of action, but keeping people off guard is something you should look for whenever possible. Wow, Scream. Don't always want to take that fight, but I think he does do quite a bit of damage. Yeah,
he tagged him with the scouts, so Scream's down to 30. But I also totally agree with you. I think it was Shocks in the 1 versus 4 scenario. Taking down those 2 kills on City side is pretty huge. Like, you see a decent buy-up from Mousesports, but if they lose this round, it's right back into an eco again. And additionally, Chris J could only afford a scout, which in his hand is normally more than good enough. But if that's an OP tag Scream with, Scream's dead. So you can see the differences that these small things can do to the team. I was kind of holding my breath there because I thought for a second we were going to see Scream just peek around the corner and wreck next, but that's not the case. He'll take this one a bit slower. I guess it makes sense for him to go in entry mode because he's only got the 30 HP, so if they can trade out off the back of him dying, it's almost worthwhile. But Smith lands the shot anyway, and now it's all on Dennis with the M4A4. And this is almost the nightmare being realised for Mousesports. They can't afford to lose this weapon, but they have, and now they'll be on an eco, more than likely. I'd be interested to see their economy, but I can't see it being good with Chris J just having $150. Absolutely not.
Next on an eco? Is that an eco?
Nice. And then Nico's on a deco.
That player coming next episode. Yeah, this is not a fun spot to be in. Nico, though, with the deagle. Even though he had that insane deagle ace that you guys saw on Reddit yesterday, he has been hitting deagle shots like round through round, just over and over again. Do you remember some of those? That one running out of drop?
Yeah, on Cobblestone. Yeah, absolutely. It's absolutely ridiculous. Like, that's pretty much on the round, actually. If he doesn't land that shot in that round, it's likely it would have been going the way of the dodo. But he has picked up a frag this round, although his team are falling behind in terms of manpower and make that nobody left alive. Titan just put down the hammer. Scream shooting the balloons. What a scumbag. Kids crying everywhere.
Wow, he hates fun.
He really does.
Confirmed. Do we have enough money for a buy up here? It's
not
looking
really
likely, yeah. Man, that's a tough round to lose, but at the same time, it was so convincing from Titan. I don't want to say that was, you know, shouldn't have bought that round, should have the wrong, like, setup. It was pretty much Titan won by going for a little bit of A control and then coming away with like 3 kills, no trades. And it is really hard to trade at the A site. Like, you're relying on having positional advantage, so getting an opening frag and then maybe getting trading out, but most hopefully runs getting away safely. That's a bit of a precarious spot from Chris, who's hoping someone would come up the stairs. But again, this is more than just a save here. This is a situation where Mouse really have to consider their options for next round. They're not invested too heavily in trying to win this, but I think more in trying to delay and actually look for a kill.
Absolutely, they have enough funds to buy up like pretty healthily next round, but as you say, if they can inflict some damage on Titan, that'll be a huge bonus, the cherry on top. It's not really happening though. X, your last remaining CT player. There's the first 1D. Can he get any more? No. RMPK shuts the door in his face, and Titan have already picked up 5 rounds on the overpass T side. Like, this is a great start for Titan.
Yeah, as your affliction alludes to, this is it can get ugly very fast. And oh, there is the adjustment. So this is kind of what I was talking about. Like, overpass can be really nice if you want to make that adjustment and pick up the op, or even 2. And in a situation where you're losing, you save for it and you have the 2 oppers to do it, and that can really turn it around. And even though you're at a 2-5 score line, if you hit a couple of shots, you're saving your teammates from dying most of the rounds. You're bolstering the economy of your team, and you're putting rounds on the board. So it's all going to start here. Nico opening pick and Scream going to challenge long, most likely. Won't expect that there will be another off here.
We've got a really weird, confusing bug where it says Nex has 3 kills like every single round next to his name.
Maybe they just know that he's most likely going to, so...
It's really jarring and putting me off, actually. I may need to reconnect, but...
Just get excited about it every time.
Next to the 3-man, I was like, who is this Scrubcaster? What is he talking about? Is he drunk? But Passports do have a 2-player advantage, and I have to say, this was a crucial round for them. If they lose this, it could just start to go into landslide territory for Titan. It's still not over just yet, though. You've got Existence and Scream. As we're about to say, Smith's with his AWP. He gets picked off from Nico. So Existence now and Scream both holding the same angle, hoping for some entries, but it's simply not going to happen. Nico puts the hammer down with his AWP and gives Mouse Sports another one and allows them to build up a bit of economy. But you can see here still, they're far from danger. They lose this round, they're right back into the same scenario again.
Yeah, that was precisely the round that they were looking for. Overall, but they still have to continue on. That was just the first step. It was the perfect first step because they didn't lose a man. They put their ops to work specifically. There was no retake situation, late round situation. It was pretty much Titan couldn't deal with the ops, and they got away with winning the round. So if they can continue that trend, they'll be more than happy to continue on the CT side. I think at some point we will see them rely on these ops. And I don't think that's a terribly bad thing. This isn't a map they wanted to play in the first place, so the fact that they need ops to win a round is not a real surprise. That being said, Titan do have a little bit of pressure on them now. It is really annoying, really pesky to have to deal with these operas, especially if they don't want to peek you. You can see Shots right here taking a passive angle, and if no one wants to peek him... Oh, but he does! And from behind the barrels with a little bit of patience.
Yeah, and I feel like that was also a case as well, Londers, of Mouse Sports not expecting a double up. You can see that Smith gets picked off first, and then Nico's like, cool, I'm going to have a quick peek down Monster, and then Shocks just AWPs him out. These flashes, though, keep Dennis at bay, but Nex is there to help out his teammate, his partner in crime. He's going to force Shocks his hand to push on through. He can't connect the AWP shot. It's all in existence. The ball right in front of him. It's so tantalizing, but it costs him his life as Dennis is there. And Mouse Sports do get their back-to-back rounds in effect. Dennis with 3 that round.
That was a pretty horrible execution. It was like one at a time on Cat. I think, if they didn't miss a beat, they waited just as much time between the first 2 people coming up Cat as they did Shocks jumping through that smoke at Long, who I can't really blame him since he's jumping through a smoke with an op. But of their, 3 riflers that they had up there, coming through like that was, I think, just not very clean at all. And I don't think you could have expected anything more from a team to just watch a smoke and pick people off one at a time. Relied way too heavily on their first man to get an entry, and no one there to trade. But that bait pick that you mentioned, that was a really cool point. Wow, with this, if he hits that third one.
I thought he was going to go on for his third.
But yeah, that was a really cool point. Like, oh, is this a complete buyout from Titan? No, they.
It was. Yeah, they went for the force.
Oh, they forced him. Everyone with a pistol died. It looks like so. So we can talk about this round.
Again, it's Scream that's alive, but it's Shocks that I think you're about to highlight is trying to lurk, right? He's trying to flank around the back. On the B side right now, if we can get the upper hand onto Nico, then maybe they can get something done. There's 40 seconds, he has picked off the frag, and now instantly Scream picks up the bomb, starts to run towards the side. Shocks looking for a second, kind of unfortunate that Nex had the timing on him, and now Scream is going to go back to the drawing board and decide, well, maybe A is the site of choice that I should be picking right now. He's going to go up, there's a lot of smokes down, but they are going to dissipate pretty shortly, and now he has no cover to push onto this site. Has his own smoke. He's throwing that out. Nice headshot onto God B. This would be such a body blow to Mouse Sports if they lose this round, or indeed any more weapons as well, to be honest. But Nex is going to spray him down through the smoke and give Mouse Sports the 5th round. So they have brought us back to even. But again, Titan will be happy if this goes neck for neck, you know, if they get the 8-7 or 7-8 score in at half time, like, job's done as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, no, they haven't actually been splitting rounds though. They're getting closer to winning rounds, which is great, but they haven't actually put a round on the board since they've gotten to 5. So again, Mouse are gonna have, oh, it looks like one off this time, and you know, sometimes that's just enough, because if you can anchor one side with an op, play 1 or 2 people there if you really need to. Maybe it's the big site like A, for example. Well, A, you can really anchor by yourself from the site. Then you can put heavy towards the other side. Either side is equally difficult to take. Then it's opening pick is looking for a second, and maybe even a third here.
He held down the fort bravely, and just the one casualty. Also in that last round, I completely agree with you. I also think that coming into that, Mouse Sports may have realised, like, God B gives the call, okay, Titan may be on like this kind of save or pistol armor, so it's likely they could try and rush. So having 2 AWPs, that almost puts you at a disadvantage, right? Like, if you've got 5 players rushing an AWP, yes, he can maybe pick off 1 or 2 if he gets a 2-for-1, but he'll probably just get outswarmed and then picked off, and it's an AWP in the hands of Titan instead. Yeah. So I really like that play from Mouse Sports, not to go greedy with a double up setup, and they're just going to keep that until someone loses their weapon, I feel. There's no point dropping an assault rifle, of course, to switch for an AWP.
You know, yeah, and it's like that moment where Shocks, you know, kills your offer over on the other side of the map because he baited you into thinking that there was not going to be 2, and then you worry about that site. You wonder, oh, does the plan fall apart here? And with riflers, they're a lot more mobile. It's easy to rotate around, and you always have a plan B, but with the ops relying on the shots, if that falls apart, what's your strategy? And yeah, now Dennis is actually the one who has the off, the only person on the map. Oh, it's changed hands. Chris has now picked it up, and what might have a couple of kills to his name here, but that almost makes or breaks. Oh,
I think Dennis originally had it because he had a really good spawn and then switched it across. Oh, Chris J gets repeat from that position, and he will put Smiths down. And we saw coming into this game that in terms of CSGO, Smiths has had the better performances, but if Chris J can put up a solid best of 2 today, it'll be really good to his confidence. God B is still standing on the site, will deliver the fatal blow to RPK. Both the last terrorists are going to be pushing through long, but that's into Dennis in existence now. The last remaining player for Titan has 15 seconds. The bomb is down in front of him, but it's going to be very rough for him to pick that one up with this crossfire in place from the CTs, and Mouse Sports hold on again. That is 5 rounds back-to-back now. And starting to get a pretty healthy amount of rounds on the board if they can continue this going forward.
I've heard people say that Mouse Sports is a momentum-based team. You know, and that's a tough thing. It's a tough thing to quantify or to try to analyze, but it definitely exists. There are teams out there like that. It is more an issue of, you know, team spirit and maybe belief in themselves. But right now, it looks like Mouse Sports are really staging a comeback, and not only that, but have put themselves in a great position to put together an easy good half. Because the more rounds they win together in a row, the more rounds that Titan have to save that should be considered 3 rounds. And we did see an eco early on, but it was never versus full rifles. So with that being said, if Mouse Sports are able to just go with their thoughts like they did last round, they maybe don't have a problem sealing up this 8th, but oh, the man advantage, yeah, is now gone.
I think you can see the declaration of intent as well from Titan that they could have forced Sport in this last round with the round lost, but instead they go for Techno and Armors. So I'm expecting to see one, potentially even 2 orcs in the next round for Titan. It's pretty simple for Mouse Sports. Titan just kind of hanging around bathroom, and that really does play into the advantages that Mouse Sports had going for them. So are we going to see the double AWP setup here for Titan, or is it just going to be the one again for Smiths? That's the question for me. Pauses came in. Not too sure what's going on about this one. I think it is from Existence.
I imagine it's. I feel like this would be a great time for a tactical pause, and I say I'd almost recommend it.
That makes sense. Existence is asking. I don't know if we can in CSGO. Like, yeah, of course you can pause if it's tactical, but he's asking for tactical pauses. Got ya. And it's just gonna be the one up as well. By the way, it's just Smiths. Can you tell if it's available or I'm not admin? Okay, so we're having a couple of debates.
They're allowed 1 pause per half, I believe.
Yeah. Tactical pause. Yeah, they're asking if they can do a tactical pause now. Awesome. I like that from Titan, you know? Not letting things slip away too much. And it has been a case of a bit of a yo-yo effect that in the first 5-6 rounds they were leading 5-2 at one point, I believe, and then suddenly 6 rounds in a row to Mouse Sports. Like, I think this is a good time to maybe say, okay guys, we've got 2 rounds left in this half. Let's make sure we win both of them. Let's make sure we take this to 8-7. That's still a really solid T half on Overpass.
Yeah, it's a really different half, right? Overall, it's your confidence going into the second half. You're gonna feel okay with or without the pistol. It's gonna give you more confidence to win the pistol. Just winning those last 2 rounds, you're gonna feel like you have a confidence edge over the team. You're really in their heads now. There's a lot of benefits to winning these last 2 rounds. And one of them being that it is just a straight up 8-7 half. Especially after losing 6 rounds in a row. I always, tip my hat to the team that makes the adjustments necessary to come back, as opposed to win the early rounds when the other team doesn't exactly know how you're set up, right? The gimmicks and so on can kind of shine in those moments, but at the end of the day, if you are the better team, you make the adjustments necessary, and if you are hitting more shots, obviously that's a factor too.
Absolutely. Well, Titan have called the unpause. As you can see, we are resuming into the action. Shox is going to be, again, just kind of running by himself on the B side. We saw him doing this before, getting the up angle on Nico's on Toxic Barrels in that 4v2, which nearly went the way of Titan. I need to be looking to rinse and repeat. They've also got themselves RPK, who's holding down Connector. This gives a bit of information to Mouse Sports, maybe allows them to maneuver into position towards A. But having connector control is so key for terrorists, I'd say, on this map, because it allows you to have the very fast rotations if things do go awry on A, to just quickly wrap around to B as well. And with Shox being on long, he knows that no one's pushing up B, so it's a very passive defense again for Mouse Sports, which has typically been the way they've played their CT side, right? We haven't seen too many aggressive plays from them.
Yeah, I think that's one thing about having an op, though this definitely does not favor Titan, because it allows them to rotate however they want and control the rotations of Mouse Sports, making them rely on their Titan. I don't see them come out right now.
Oh, Nico's 2 frags are absolutely huge. Yes, he gets traded back, but this buys up enough time for Mouse Sports to rotate from the A side. Nyx is really close. There's the first one, looking for a second. Not quite getting the spray down. Very unfortunate, really. His crosshair was on him, and now Nyx is pushing in with the 5-7. Smith has landed 2, make that 3 shots. And Nyx is going to fall, and the timeout seems to work. Although, honestly, I feel like it wasn't necessarily the strategic play that got Titan that round. It was just Smiths with the AWP.
Yeah, no, essentially. You know what, though? The thing is that I like firmly believe that like the stairs area, the forward bathrooms, the forward long is not somewhere you play because you're an aggressive team, but because that is some of the best best best. Kevin, is the map on the screen? It's like stuck or something?
Not for me.
No. I was wondering.
You may have a bug. Right, well, we are going to be live now into the second pistol round. Roles reverse, Mouse Sports on the T side. Titan going to be assuming CT. 7 rounds is a solid T half for sure. And that timeout definitely could be the determining factor here. Shox is top fragging with 16 for 10. And on Nico and Mouse Sports' side, it is Nico indeed that is top fragging. Just by 1 though. Dennis is just behind him with 11. Here we go, Titan playing aggressively, looking for those early picks. Screamer's going to be pushing into connector. He's actually got a buddy system in effect as well. RPK is there alongside Existence. So putting 3 players.
Yeah, look, this is actually the entire rotational area. Like outside, well we have Smiths dedicated instead of someone watching long, but this is like Mouse's oldest strat on this map.
And this could pass by Titan if no one watches the back. Although Nex is there to land a shot. The bomb's been dropped in connector. And it just bounces down the stairs into Scream's embracing arms. There's another headshot. He's looking for a second one. That would have been a crazy shot if he landed that onto Nico, who's in midair. But it's still, Mouse Sports have the player advantage. But Titan, the 2 players they have left, Smiths and Shox, are capable of pulling this one back. And then some. They've got a defuse kick, couple flashbangs as well. The bomb is going towards A, but Shox is creeping behind. He's lurking. He's stalking his prey. And we'll spot Nico. Needs to get that 1 tap. Lets him go by. He's going to save the possibility of giving his position away to secure more frags. But in doing so now, Smiths comes up. He's about to get picked off on the side there. Shox does land the shot there. The bomb is being planted from Mouse Sports behind the site, bank side. And this will be to Chris J's advantage. Maybe he's not even going to need to be used because Nico's just going to wreck everybody himself. Smith is going to come in. He's looking for that 1 tap. He's not landed it yet. Nico gets his 3rd. Mouse Sports take the 2. Round advantage, but that was a pretty weird round there of CS, I gotta say.
Yeah, that was kind of crazy. That bomb, a little bit, and like Nex peeking down there with the bomb, I don't think he was fully aware that he had it. To get the bomb back, there's so many turning points in that round, and yeah, sometimes it really does come down to shots.
The AKs, the UMP, Scream on Toxic, has delivered 2 shots.
To get the small lead coming in at the 2nd half. They come in with the pistol. It didn't lose. I think only lost a single person on that last round. So economically, will be pretty strong going into the first rifle. Do you think that the CT side will be a little bit overwhelming, or do you think that Mouse Sports might not have the playbook deep enough to deal with even a simple CT setup?
This is a really difficult one for me to predict because I think both teams have every potential to take this map right now. We're in that that nice little area, you know, in the center of the seesaw. We reached that fulcrum point where both teams really could just assert their dominance and go ham. I feel like Titan can still win this match, and I would expect them to do so from this position, but there's no doubting, as you said, that going into that first rifle round, things are going to be tough, and that could be the moment where Titan get broken. So look for that next round here. Whereas this round is going the way we expected, with Mousesports kind of edging ahead. Dennis has been dinked down to 9 HP. And so if they can pick him off, then maybe they've got a glimmer of hope. But looks like Mousesports are going to execute on the site where Titan are residing with 3 of their players. Although, judging from Mousesports' position, they could easily just rotate through B. Maybe they're trying to fake off this site to force Titan's over-rotation.
Yeah, all their set smokes were nice and far and back. And I think, oh, they see the walk down the stairs. I wonder if that'll change their plans here.
It very well could. There's only 20 seconds though. I've seen this before on Cobblestone.
Yeah, they're taking their time.
Against pistols, you know, this could go horribly wrong for Titan if a couple more headshots just land. 14 seconds on the timer. Existence with the frag in return. The bomb is now going down. Existence goes for the repeat. Can't get anything done with 7 seconds. Now Sports are going to clean up that round, but that was looking a bit shaky for them when Existence landed the headshot onto short, and I was honestly fearing the worst for Mouse Sports.
I think you're right. I think you're right to be scared. I think Mousesports made a misstep there, and that was they didn't act soon enough rotating to B. I mean, yeah, there was a player spotting them who actually spotted them walking down the stairs when they wanted to take their time. But Mousesports on the eco, if they know their reverse is an eco, they also know that Titan are going to gamble stack pretty much 100% of the time. And that can mean that if they see smokes, they run to the other site. That can mean that they don't move the entire round. Either way, if you fake the site, if you don't move quickly, then you risk their being in the first place. And I think they did open themselves up to that. And we have seen them be a little bit weak to the ecos, so maybe that is a takeaway for them.
Completely free kill RPK. No one was watching it. I think some of that comes down to the fact that just beforehand, Nico and Scream had a confrontation, and Nico got the better of it as well. He lost like 20 health, whereas Scream is down to 22, so maybe that forced Scream to take more of a passive approach, and in doing so, RPK fell. So you can see how domino effect comes into play. That Chaos Theory, but now Scream and Shocks are low, and Titan have again lost themselves players. Mousesports all completely healthy on 100%. And with 40 seconds, Titan got to somehow try and fend off this push, which again looks like it's going to be B. The bomb is coming through onto Monster side right now. Smoke's going to be keeping this push by coming in on short, but there's the boost. Next is going to be looking for this frag. You can see the shadow down there for Shocks, which is why I think it alerted him to the position where Next was, and somehow Titan are keeping Mousesports at bay. Chris J found himself the upshot, looking for another one though. Now Dennis is wrapping himself through short. He's going to catch Existence, who's trying to lurk through the connector. He will pick up the frag. 7 seconds to go. Surely this is not possible. The bomb has just been planted. Chris J's going to get caught with that flashbang, but somehow snakes his way into the water. And if he can't connect this AWP shot, that could be lights out for Mousesports here. Existence is going to be peeking around the corner. It must have been called that he's low, and Chris J gets the Glock shot and gives Mousesports their 12th round, and that's going to deeply hurt Titan's economy, and we talked about the importance of that rifle round for Titan.
My god, that was so scary, that round. I mean, that was so crucial that they won that. It was 4v2. Titan almost brought it back there. Shocks put himself in an amazing position to get a kill. He got that. Existence was able to find a frag of his own. That put him in a 1v1 with the bomb. 7 seconds to plant the bomb, and he had the option to rush the plant. He could have, but Chris J stuck the plant, which is an option that somebody might not take. They might actually think, let's just take this fight on Cat. And then it goes into a 1v1 with like such low HP. Chris comes up with the Glock, and if he doesn't hit that pre-fire, I think Peeker's advantage wins that most of the time. I feel like if he were to get peeked without, you know, strafing in and out and shooting that Glock, he would have actually died, and it couldn't have come at a more crucial time. So pretty exciting round there.
Right down to the wire, absolutely. Titan have the Eagles. 3 of them, in fact, with his scouts. The one-tap potential is pretty huge right now. Shock's looking for the jump shots, but he is going to get traded out from Chris J. He gave his position away after the first couple of times of jumping, and now Smith is going to pick that up and try and rinse and repeat. He can't get too much done, but there's RPK. Peeks on out, does finish off the wounded Gompy. Chris J again It's clay pigeon shooting, it would appear. Now
Yeah,
Existence coming around behind.
Skeet J, I would call him. Call it skeet shooting.
I wonder if this 5-7 is going to do damage to Mouse Sports. Existence, the kind of player, very intelligent player that could make this work. It's going to allow Chris J to move by, to get closer with that 5-7 and try and deal more damage. Now he's got an AK-47. Again, he's going to wait. Mouse Sports have no idea where he is. He's going to try and fake that out, that maybe he's coming from bathroom side. Now, if they line up for Existence, he can do damage. There's the issue, though. He had no armor, so he gets aim punched almost instantly and can't get anything done. So Titan now trail by 6 rounds, and this is getting worrying for them now.
Dennis, that almost made Dennis so aware that that he might be long once he didn't see anyone in bathrooms, but maybe he was just checking it just because. But yeah, that was almost a great opportunity to get a couple kills. I think made a solid play there. Now the issue is for Titan obviously is rounds. I think if we look back at the scoreline, almost half of Mouse Sports' rounds are versus egos because they've won them in a row. On top of that, we have Pistol and a couple anti-ecos, so they've made this score easy for them. And I think that also means that Titan have the potential to win rounds in a row as well. I mean, it's not like Mouse Sports have all these rounds hard earned, so if they're able to put together this one, for example, that is not a great start.
Again, being caught out there, RPK with the grenade in his hand. I'm kind of curious as to what he's hoping to get done there. At least this time he went aggressive, but that's going to give Massports just such a good idea of what's going on. But then again, if Scream just shows up and lands 2 huge headshots, it doesn't really make a whole bunch of difference to RPK, and this is what Titan desperately wanted. First round on the board, potentially on their CT side.
Must be fun life being Scream.
Yeah, I wish I could land that many headshots. Although, you look at the overall scoreline, and he's 9 for 15, so he's not been having a great time of it here.
But that's the point, right? You don't notice. It feels like he's destroying you every time you die.
Yeah, because they're all headshots, indeed. And the kind of frags he gets as well are typically quite difficult ones, overall.
Yeah. You know, when people are out in the open, it makes way more sense to spray them, burst them, or what have you. And then when it comes down to these headshot angles, having that accuracy is so important. It's just shots that you don't expect of anyone to hit. He'll hit them consistently, and he does serve his role. But it's almost as if Scream doesn't play fast enough to be an entry fragger, but has the aim of has the best aim of any entry fragger in the world.
Very few people top him, that's for sure. And I like as well in that previous round that Titan didn't chase down Chris J because their economy's in such a vulnerable position that it's not worth the trade, honestly. Yes, you're taking an awful away from Mouse Sports, but they had enough to replenish that anyway. But then they just get the opening pick onto Shocks, and he is their top fragger right now, 20 for 16, so that's a pretty big scalp to take as far as Mouse Sports are concerned. The Talisman really a Titan. Smiths is holding the angle in bathroom. Again, Mouse Sports are just trying to play the mind games of Titan, force them into information grabbing this could play against them. RPK so close to Nico, and he must have heard that jump as well, but Nico still gets the headshot onto RPK. That's massive. And now Mouse Sports have the opportunity, if they so choose, to just go through connector, go towards B, and try and get that bomb planted. Titan have a lot of work ahead of them here in this last 45 seconds. Smiths is still in bathroom. He relocates to the back of it. He's waiting for the T's to push him. He's going to get the first frag. That's the bomb dropped as well. I'm not too sure if he caught that, but if he did, that's vital information to the rest of Titan that the bomb hasn't quite got to be just yet, but it could be moving there right here, right now, which it is, and it's all going to be down to that man's Scream. Can he deliver more headshots? Again, there's only 20 seconds on the timer for Mouse to work with, and Smith has landed the first shot. There's Scream as well. The Molotovs are connecting for Mouse Sports. This is going to force them into a real bottleneck situation. Smith misses another shot, and the third. He's going to pull out his USB, beautiful headshots, but Mouse Sports get it done with just 8 seconds spare and take the 14-8 lead. Titan, dearie me, their CT half has not been too fantastic.
My goodness. And what do you do when Dennis is hitting shots like that too? Those two entries Honestly, opening kills, like, Nico's been man of the match. He's won so many rounds here on T side, such important times, getting 2 kills on solo pushes that you can't do anything but give him accolades for that. But like hitting the B site there late, and then Dennis coming away with killing Scream as a sole anchor. I mean, that was huge. I mean, he got that first kill, but that second one was amazing, and that's kind of exactly the position you want Dennis to be in. When you need him, he does shine, but you don't call upon him too often because of how many players you do have to take up the majority of the frags. And I think this is the mouse that you know, everybody wants to see. By that same token, you know, the score lines are relatively similar. There's just a little bit more kills on the lower end of the scoreboard between like Chris and Next versus, you know, Existence and Smith.
I suppose that's a key element of this match as well. There's so much more riding on it for Mouse Sports. Titan have pretty much already secured their position at the LAN. The Mouse Sports know that they have to win every single map from here on out to qualify. Like, they're much more hungry coming into this, I would say, and you can see like they're performing, they're standing up. Existence's position, if no one checks this, he could be in the money right now. There's the first one, instantly fires down, the flashbang lands in his face. 20 seconds again, that second kill would have been massive. But instead, Mouse Sports get the upper hand. They are still a player behind, but there is Next once more. Flash is going to be coming in now, trying to fend off long, but RPK on the angle with the 5-7. 10 seconds now to play with. The bomb is still dropped, and this is looking like it's going to go the way of Titan. They're not dead and buried just yet. 5 seconds. Nico's going back in. He doesn't have time to plant. Titan are going to shut him down anyway and have a double AWP setup as well. Huge round for Titan.
Yeah, that's actually enormous. I mean, Mouse Sports are really, really going into that late round over and over again, and honestly, it works better for them to do that. It's just that when they, the only times it hasn't worked, or the only times it was like kind of scary, as we talked about, were like versus the ecos when they took a little bit too long, or decided not to do full execute, and instead, you know, opted to fake. Which, you know, I'm a fan of getting. Oh no. Titan shots actually goes down right away, so this site is now a lot weaker, but Smith holding it down.
He did. I was fearing the worst, man. Shox missed 2 shots that I think he'll be very disappointed with. But fortunately, the rest of his team kind of helped him out, bailed him out of that situation. That could have gone really bad fast for Titan, but they do just about hold on.
Yeah, you think at the very least they get a second kill off of that push, but instead, RPK and Smith just hold it down. And that was a very important 2K from Smith there. He misses either of those 2 shots, and it's just like, you know, you have terrorists all over your site. They're going no holds bars. They're going to take every risk possible because all they want to do is trade out. So, in a situation where 4-round deficit, Shock's going down once again. He has died so early, so many times. Almost very legitimate ways most of the time. I mean, that last round, a little bit questionable, but other rounds, you know, just going head-to-head with Nico, or in that situation, dinking Dennis, it can just be more or less a tragedy for him because he has to stay alive. That's the bottom line. He's doing so well for them that if he doesn't get his kills, then that can mean a round lost.
Yeah, it just goes to show as well that head armor does save lives. Like, if that's God B, who has none peeking there, he dies and Shox has the opening pick. So again, it's the small things that really do count. And that's just positioning your teammates right on top of that. Having Dennis with the head armor going into connector, a position that you can definitely have your crosshair pre-aimed into vital positions is just huge. And now Dennis with his 20 HP, again we saw Scream doing this, is taking point, going in first, allowing the Trace to come in. That's, again, it's really going to favour the terrorists, and Existence gets caught. There he goes peeking, looks for the pop flash, but he dies before being able to deliver that one. Smith is managed to push his way through the smoke, but will be picked off from the long player of God B. And that does leave us with Scream. No real hope to clutch this round. Just keeping the M4 would be huge, but he's not able to do that. And now Titan have to save the next 5 rounds back to back with a really poor economy to take us into overtime. And Mouse Sports will be delighted with this result so far.
Yeah, I don't want to claim. Well, I think that like you almost concede a round if you give up all that A control or all that B control without, you know, without overly stacking A. if you don't, like 5v5, if you have 2 players in the site or 3 players in the site, you don't even have enough good cover in that site for 3 players. That's why I think that like the bathroom control is so important. That's actually why I think that this map is relatively T-sided. Like I think solidly, if you play the map properly, CTs need to be pushed up, and because that's their better cover. And when you're that aggressive, it's also going to favor the terrorists in the sense that you are out of your element, you are not in your sight. But since the map I think needs to be played like that, CTs actually generally have an easier time getting forward aggressive control than CTs, and I think that makes the map a little bit T-sided. In that situation, they played from the site and they lost. I've seen it happen over and over again.
That's a pretty massive start for Titan, though. I mean, in a round they desperately need to win just to keep themselves in this map. They picked up the first 2 and been able to convert those weapons across to their own teammates. So, about as good as you could ask for Titan. Again, the time is starting to tick down for Mouse Sports. Chris J taking point with his AWP, is looking for that opening pick, does land it onto existence. There's no follow-up frag though for the CTs. They're caught out of position. Again, they have to play the close angles with the pistols they have on the site. Chris J looks for the no-scope, misses it, Shocks puts him down in return. And it's all on next. We know he's capable of craziness, but in a 4v1 scenario with such low time and HP, it's not going to happen. Titan have salvaged the first round.
He actually gets plus 10 strength in those situations. So he just starts beefing up.
Is that how it works?
His hitbox becomes smaller, headshot ratio goes up. It's quite amazing to watch.
Damn, the Eco
But it wasn't a one-way, was it? Because he couldn't see anything, or was it because he was blind?
Flash came in first, yeah.
Oh,
They're
okay.
both blind next to each other.
Alright, okay, so if it was a one-way, I need to learn that. That was really, a really good spot. Like, if they were just everyone down, I mean, sure, you're like fine with it being there, you can avoid it, but you never think that someone would be standing in it.
Yeah.
And again, eating the loss off that last round. Or was it just a series of like quarter buys or half buys? It seemed like Mouse Sports spent a little bit of money last round, but not all of it.
Yeah, I think it is a case of just dabbling a tiny bit but not fully committing. Ooh, what happened there? My game game just went mental when Shocks lands that shot. But here we go, next to the 1D. Looking for a second. Yeah, I'm starting to understand what that was right now. Smith though will answer back with the AWP. 50 seconds to go. 3 more sights on him really, and Chris J picks him off 2-on-2. This would be a heartbreak for Titan after they battle.
On an Eco versus Titan there. You hate to see it, Vince.
You do hate to see it, but at the same time, I feel like Titan are going to want to bounce back into this one. They're going to want to get a bit of revenge. I just quickly spotted the stat page come up there. I think Nico had 6 entry frags, or first kills, I guess I should say, because it also carries over from the CT side. 118 ADR. Beast.
Wow.
Complete beast.
Yeah, I mean, he's consistently so insane. Like, not just like, you know, I think that 30 bomb translates into like 70 in a pug or something. He does this every day. He does this versus every amazing team every day. Like, fantastic players, 30 kills, easy. That is it. Unbelievable.
And for those of you that are wondering what ADR means, I believe the exact translation is
average damage.
Average damage per round, yeah. So he's basically doing more damage per round than a single kill. But obviously, if you do tag multiple players, it's also going to count. So he's an absolute animal at the moment. And on yesterday on Cobblestone, he was the standout player for Mouse Sports here as well. So if he's feeling the form and he starts to land the entries on the T side, like, things get really bad for Titan quickly.
Yeah, and you know, it's just so many of his kills were just impactful too. It was almost never left in a clutch situation when he did. Like on the last round, he won it. Most of the time, it was him going out to short B, getting a kill, getting 2 kills, opping from A site or opping from B site, getting kills. It was just so many important first opening kills, and those are the hardest to get, right? Those are like you're coming into versus a fresh player with 100 HP, and he would still knock him down and get a second one.
Absolutely
invaluable.
Oh yeah, if you got a player like that, just worth its weight in gold. Honestly, for a team like to be able to rely on somebody,
it would definitely make me play worse if I had a player like that on my team. I would just, I mean, what do you do? Like, are you going to compete with them, or are you just going to support them? I think I would choose the latter.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, as you can see, guys, up on the screen right now, that's 1 map down, 5 to go for tonight's proceedings. We have 3 best of 2s coming at you. After this is Mouse Sports against eFrag, and then Lounge Gaming, who've really been struggling against eFrag, which really is a battle for relegation at the bottom of the leaderboard, so it's a massive game as well. So we're going to cut to a quick commercial break while the players get themselves ready for Cobblestone. I expect after a performance like that, both teams are going to take a bit of a breather. So stick with us. We'll be back in about 2 to 3 minutes.
I swear I never saw it coming. I
the chance and roll the dice. I want it all, just for the night. I live it out like I'll never die. I lose my head in the starry skies. Can't tame you down, I feel so alive. Back down, only one way out. I let you run my life, now you won't get me down. Untamed, guess I lost my mind. You turn me inside out, no one can stop me now. So turn up the light, turn up the light. This is what I waited for, 'cause the clock keeps ticking, hard for me to keep up. I can't take it no more, 'cause the time keeps turning, feels just like it speeds up. It's what I waited for. Close your eyes, see paradise. Won't change your mind, can't shake the light. I'll take the chance and roll the dice. Just wanna feel the stars surround, the atmosphere never to come down. I'll stand alone, whether right or wrong.
Hello and welcome back. Apologies for the delay, but obviously the two teams wanted to kind of chill out for a little bit after a very grueling close confrontation on Overpass. Now we move to the scenic route, I suppose you could say, of Cobblestone between Titan and Mouse Sports. Currently resides 1-0 to Mouse Sports after a 16-12 win. Again, I met this and I'm joined by the lovely Launders. See, I did there a little bit of alliteration.
Alliteration, yeah. Poetic device.
You loved it. So, Titan on the CT side, Mouse Sports will be starting off on the T side. And they'll be hoping they can continue that form coming through here onto Cobblestone. Again, we kind of discussed this, but if you've just joined us, this is massive for Mouse Sports. Titan have already pretty much qualified for LAN. Mouse Sports are right on the cusp. They need to win pretty much every map from here on out in this Pro League. They have another match coming up after this. And maybe the deadlock is about to be lifted from Shox. He spots two players coming through mid. Could very well pick himself up the first frag. He's done just that. Looking for a second one. Chris J lands it. God be with the assist. A pretty slow round for Mouse Sports as well. They've managed to get some real estate through drop zone with two players residing there. Meanwhile, you can see that Chris J is moving his way up through long on A, trying to wrap around the rest of the CTs and cause a bit of havoc, but he's been dropped from Screams. No surprises how, with the headshot, Smiths is trying to tap his way to victory, but he gets traded out. Now Existence is caught between a rock and a hard place, quite literally, but he has Existence coming up. Huge for the team of Titan, and now it's all Nico with 8 HP. And this should be going the way of Titan. I say should because anything's possible in this game. Especially when Nico's involved with their screen. Headshot for him, 1-0 Titan.
Yeah, you always keep your eyes peeled when Nico's on the field, but that round was really nice from Shox. Obviously pushing for information, getting that opening frag, locking down the A side by himself, allowing his teammates to rotate. Once he got that second kill at long A, there was pretty much no chance for Mouse Sports to perform any kind of split or create any kind of suspicion that they were going to the other side, and that puts you in a very tough spot where you're committing into people who know what angles you're going to peek, and then from there, you know, the fact that you've gone dropped or gone drop control is almost pointless, and you wish you could just boost yourself back up to long B.
Desperately wanting to claim onto themselves, and going back to the start of Overpass as well, it was a pretty rocky affair. The first team that won, I think it was Titan, they instantly got broken by Mouse Sports. Their economy from there on out was always quite poor on their CT side. But 1-for-1 trade should still favour Titan in this case. The fact that Mouse Sports only have an MP7 and a couple of Kevlars, Chris J only with a P250. Just needs a bit of grenade damage, not too much though, negligible at best. Smiths with a B90 is going to cause the misery for Nico, but there's the Deagle coming into effect for next 3-on-2, and if he can land another headshot, things would get interesting. It's all on God B with the MP7, tries to spray down. He gets traded out from RPK. Titan hold on, but they do lose 2 weapons.
Yeah, Christian pushing up to like the right side of there, that seemed a little bit scary because he had the bomb. But since they didn't have any of the site control, I mean, it would have probably been just as bad to...
Yeah, I think that's definitely possible. The Shox finally has to make a move as the smoke clears. And that's going to be end his life. Nexus like, I told you so, he was there.
Yeah.
After tapping across for so long. And Joey's going to be so happy that you're keeping his dreams alive.
In the magazine, it's not going to be enough. We're going to go to overtime. 15-15 here. MR5, 16k coming your way. But it's 3 versus 2 here. Nothing finds the first frag. JW's in trade, but he's not going to be able to escape this corner. He's going to find an AWP. And yes, he did. And another frag. What the hell's going on, Dan?
Hello and welcome to the Face It show, the stage 3, part of the 2015 league with finals at DreamHack Winter 2015. I almost said 2013, Dan. I have no idea why. That's Dan. How are you, Dan? That's great. I'm James. Let's look at the schedule and see what we have coming up today. We have 5 matches for you, as per usual. Boom! So you can see we've got Hellraisers versus Navi on Cobble, then Hellraisers Fnatic on Cash. Sorry, Envy, not Navi. Someone did that before. Who was it? It was James Duffield at LAN. TSM versus Titan Overpass. TSM versus Nip on Dust 2. And NIP versus Envy on Mirage to end. So lots of action. Again, lots of open maps actually. Cash, Dust 2, Mirage, and a bit of Cobble and Overpass to mix things up here, which is always good. But seriously, Dan, how are you today?
I'm okay.
Why don't you take us through the rankings to see how these teams are doing currently?
Yeah, well, it's certainly getting a little bit interesting now that we've had some games played, because we've been in the early stage of the league, but we're starting to get into the midway point, and already TSM have qualified. So that's the first thing to note. TSM are already through to the Face It LAN. They've been having a ridiculous spree at the moment. They're on a 22 win streak, 22 map win streak right
Nice.
now. It's pretty awesome. However, they are playing Titan and NIP today. That said, I mean, we can go into that a little bit more before those matches, but yeah, their odds on those matchups are pretty good, to be honest. And so, I see TSM. I wouldn't even consider them at this point, James. They're just good. They're good. Envious, they're not too far away from qualifying as well. Of course, Fnatic. They're not in their usual shape. Typically, they dominate everything online. Everything, just completely all of the leagues. But this is not the case anymore, and this is why there are question marks around their performances, because not only online are they suffering, they're also suffering on LAN recently. And it's actually surprising to me how well G2 have been doing in some of their matches, but I feel like they are 3-5, and a lot of the matches they do pick Train, and we see them able to play very well there. They're able to play very well on maps like Dust 2, and so on and so forth. But I'm not sure if they're actually going to edge it out here. Virtus Pro have barely played any matches so far. But as far as the two bottom teams, Hellraisers and Titan, well, it's really weird with Titan, because I feel like Titan should be doing so much better than they are. We saw an amazing game from them yesterday. In fact, they beat was it Envious even on Mirage?
Yes.
Yeah, it was Envious on Mirage, and it was a really awesome match, to be honest. One of the most exciting matches. We had a great day of matches yesterday. If you missed something, you absolutely need to go and check it out. And lastly, just Hellraisers, who are second from bottom, just above Titan. They're playing with a completely new lineup. It's really crazy. When I was looking at all these matchups here today, it's hard to really, because predictions and so on. Trying to building expectation is based on past results, data. We don't have much of that for Hellraisers because their lineup is so new. Adding in Stiko, adding in Oscar, so it's such a new team.
So we have 2 player spotlights today. The first of which is Apex from Envy. Envy in 2 matches today. Dan, what can you tell us about Apex?
Yeah, yesterday Apex went absolutely mental. Just wrecking everybody, especially on Dust 2. And this guy is such an aggressive rifler. When he's really on point, then you got to be really afraid, because you don't know what he could do. You have no idea what he's capable of. It's a little bit like when Shoxy pushes up mid. It just catches you off guard. You just don't expect it, because it's got this level of confidence. It kind of shouldn't work, but the level of skill there really creates a situation where it does work. And that's kind of what Apex is like. And that's what we love to see. If he keeps this form up, it's going to be really impressive to see him in all these future matches, because yesterday was just so awesome to watch.
He has looked super strong in this new lineup, and again yesterday he was absolutely beating for his team. Super dangerous. Envy looking like they could potentially end up being the best team in the world. Again, they're going to have stiff competition going forwards, but we will see. It's exciting times here in Counter-Strike, especially with Apex, one of the players leading the charge here for this French side.
Yeah, absolutely. Just when he's firing on all cylinders, if you just look at all the other players on the team as well, it's ridiculous. It's just utterly just absurd. The skill there, pound for pound, is potentially the highest. It's nuts, absolutely nuts. And speaking of which, he's one of the players of potentially one of the best teams in the world. One of the other players we were gonna talk about as well was Karrigan, because he's the in-game leader, but sometimes he looks like the best player in the world on the best team in the world potentially.
Indeed, Karrigan always ever dangerous. Going back to stage 1 finals, I think he was, if I remember correctly, I think he was a top fragger, or he was in the top 3.
Yeah, he was the top. I think he had the best stats.
Yeah, and the most spectacular things we would see from him would be on Mirage with York, for example. But now we're seeing him on Dust 2 doing even more just savage things, going through double doors and just completely dismantling teams on his own.
Yeah, the whole middle entry dynamic from Karrigan, that is just his baby. It looks like he's just completely uncontested when it comes to this. And he's just so good at everything when it comes to AWPing, but particularly, as you mentioned, the aggressive stuff. And that's so interesting, because that's one of the hardest things to do. It requires the most skill, the most flair, and yet he is the in-game leader, and he can do this stuff. And he's so key to TSM for this reason that you see on the camera, pushing up, taking control of this middle area and completely just wrecking the opposition, getting this team into that B split, or just causing a distraction. He's so good at that.
Yeah, and that was a perfect example from very recent matches there, just absolutely dominant through double doors. And he snaps at people so fast as well. Very good eye across the whole screen, obviously, looking towards window, then getting quickly towards door. So again, Karrigan, ever dangerous for his team. Those are the 2 teams with just solid fraggers from top to bottom, really. Zipnix, again, he raised his game recently as a support player for TSM as well. So we should be in for another evening of interesting matches here in Europe. It was pretty brutal if you tuned in yesterday. Really savage games on Dust 2. We had 3 Dust 2s yesterday. That was pretty good. I think it's time to get on with the Alpha Draft picks, Dan, which I believe you are going to be doing once again.
Yeah, so Alpha Draft is, today I was thinking about, it feels like a TSM day to me. So I think we should just go in there with TSM straight away. Just pick Team TSM, Team Solo Mids.
TSM versus Titan, TSM versus Nips.
They're on a streak, James. I don't want to be that guy that's like, oh, well, today their awesome streak we've broken. I don't want to be that guy. I want to believe that streak can continue. I want to believe that another team is capable of 87-0. Of course, it's very far away from that, and well, you know, you just gotta hope. You gotta hope, James. So TSM, we get them in there as a team, and that means also I want to pick some TSM players. But we have to be careful because there's not a lot of money, James, and they're incredibly expensive. But Device, you've got to have Device. We've got a Dust 2 for TSM coming up today. Also an Overpass, 2 maps where Device is awesome, very key on Dust 2, just AWPing all over the place, especially middle.
Speaking of Overpass, we do have a recent POV of Device playing on Overpass on Facebook.com YouTube, so make sure you check that out.
Yeah, excellent to watch if you are someone who wants to look at the long dynamic, especially how he plays off of Dupree on that long dynamic. That's something that's awesome, like really cool to watch, very interesting how they play tactically off each other. But you know, I wanted to throw Zipnix in there instead of a player like Dupree, because Zipnix is also so reliable on Dust 2. If one of his teammates is just generally not performing, same with Overpass, Zipnix always seems to be quite efficient. He always seems to stay alive. He's always a very key man on the A bomb site for Dust 2 for TSM.
Speaking of Zipnix, he said to me that if I get DMX to open the LAN finals, he will join him on stage.
Nice.
You know, X go and give it to you. I got to get Zipnix on there as well, right?
Nice. Well, yeah. I mean, he's got that reputation right now. You know, people are saying best support player in the world, and so he's our second pick. Device again. You know, that statement went out there. Is he the best player in the world right now? So we've got 2 very very accomplished players. Carrigan, as we just were talking about, I've got to throw him in there. There's only 1 envious game. Oh, actually, no, sorry. There's 2 envious games today. But I had to make a choice between going for envy players or TSM players today. And like I said, I want to believe in their 22-0 that they can continue. So all the money's going into TSM here. So we've got our team TSM pick, our 3 TSM players.
Carrigan just gone full time as well, finishing his exams, past his whatever he was studying.
And guess what, James? It's going to be a Dust 2.
Nice.
So we're going to see more of that AWP entering through double doors, which is so glorious. So next, I guess it's going to have to be it's going to be pretty hard because we have a lot of money. We just got 3 really expensive players, but I think Fnatic players should be pretty good to go with here on the money. So we get Olaf Meister and JW in there. I think those should be 2 good ones if we can afford that. I think Olaf and JW. I mean, Olaf is usually a pretty good pick, and JW's should be able to deliver on cash with the AWP. It's a pretty awesome AWP map. And lastly, I guess I think we can afford Oscar. So yeah, we can afford Oscar. So look at that, James. I'm pretty gangster when it comes to these
Wow,
picks.
you've literally spent all the money.
Yeah. And
I respect that.
Hellraisers, they're playing against Envious and Fnatic on Cobble and then Cash. And I do not expect Hellraisers to win those matches, but Oscar, I'm hoping he's got a little bit of the simple factor there, because if we looked at his value there, it's kind of low. It wasn't like a super top table pick, but we know his individual skills kind of nuts, and he's quite a new player as well. So at any point, I think this guy could break out and do some great, crazy performances, and hopefully win us our alpha drafts.
Yeah, so it is actually. I like the Hellraisers matches today because again, we can't really go too far on past results for Hellraisers. We have to wait with bated breath and see what they have to offer with this new lineup. And then again, there are the dynamics of that they will be a surprise on all these maps to the teams they're playing against as well, which will work in their favour. So we'll see how things work in the short term for them, and then in the long term, once everything's calmed down, how things will continue. In other news, Dozier did announce that he is going to be starting a new team, and I think he's playing soon with Mo and Adren, the Kazakhstanis. So I don't know if that's part of the team. I would assume it will end up being that way, but really, who knows? And who will be the 4th and the 5th? Apparently, Dozier's brother Fox is maybe floating around.
I'd say that they would get some players from Kyrgyzstan, but hey, they've created a team now out of the nations team. They are now a team, from what I heard.
That's pretty cool, isn't it? Don't you think?
That's pretty awesome. Yeah, that's pretty cute. I like that. But yeah, so how do you feel about this? Are you happy with this alpha draft? These choices, James? Did we do a good job?
I don't care, mate.
Did I
just
do a
get
good
to. All I care about is the unicorns.
Okay.
You do the alpha draft. I'll do the unicorns. Especially after that risky thing you did yesterday. Well, it wasn't really risky, but I mean we were all in. But we have a lot of unicorns now. Anyway, so the question today.
Oh, I know this. I know the answer to this. It's easy, Jay.
Which archer seeks to destroy Diablo? I think it's Demon Hunter. I've never played Diablo.
It's Sylvanas.
Okay, well, fine. I guess you know the answer. Give me my coin.
What?
Oh wow! Well,
The hell?
this is not embarrassing at all.
Oh, that is embarrassing actually.
Wow, Dan.
Because I just confused the universe of Sylvanas is from Warcraft, James. I'm pretty sure. Demon Hunter is also Demon Hunters in Warcraft 3.
How is it ever?
But it's a Diablo question, James, not a Warcraft 3 question.
How is
I didn't
it-
read the question, James.
How was it ever?
But Sylvanas is super hot, James.
How was
if only
it?
you knew.
Will you shut up? How is it ever not going to be Demon Hunter? It's just the most obvious name for a game. Very Games versus Complexity at DreamHack Winter way back when. It's the wrong bomb site, guys. We've got to rotate. They've got a bit more time to do this on this occasion, but they are going to go for the save.
This is like, I'm at T-spawn. That's very far away. Yeah, another nice round from TSM there. That was a lot of really good decision making in that 3-on-3, because in the mid round there, you kind of understand where the opponents are playing from. So, RPK becomes the linchpin in that case for Titan. If RPK makes the frag and stays alive and holds connector, then they don't have the ability to actually to go back. But if RPK dies, obviously, then you get this situation that we just saw where the opposite is true, where they can now play any amount of rotation games and fakes as they want. So once RPK dies, like, the chance to win the round just plummets massively for the CTs there. And sometimes teams don't actually understand how important that player is just to stay alive, because you cannot even take a risk. You just have to sit in connector.
The game crashed, if you're wondering why you're looking at us. There's a weird bug on Overpass which makes the game implode sometimes. Unfortunately, it happens. We should be getting back into that very quickly indeed. So, TSM are stomping on teams.
They are, yeah.
They are stomping on teams. So, I mean, you can't even focus too much on Titan, maybe. But you could. I mean, it's very clear that Existence is trying certain specific things. I mean, that pistol round was wild compared to what we're used to seeing.
Yeah.
And the round that I think we just saw, just the general formation of the CTs focusing away from they're focusing away from like upper towards connector, but not necessarily holding down short B, which is where you see those Molotovs coming in from TSM. You saw that one round where RPK pushed through it, but again, very, very interesting things happening here. We are into the pistol round in the second half now, 13-2, but the other way round to we're used to seeing against less well-versed teams on this map.
Yeah, there's actually another point I can make about TSM's dominance and how it can affect them. But we can go into that later. We have a fast round from TSM. Pushing the fountain, the water feature has been compromised. And Carrigan is going to get 2 headshots, and TSM are going to decide that they're going to win the round, James. And the round's going to be won.
We decree this round to be won by us.
Indeed. And so Titan have to force buy. There is no other play in a spot like this. It just is not, to be honest. Because if they save again, they get like an extra $1,900 on top of the $1,400 that they would have there. So yeah, that doesn't really make much of a difference. So you want to get 2 force buys in there. No nades. No nades. What do you do here? What would you do? What would you do?
5-man boost somewhere.
Why are they all in the water, James? Are they taking
taking a picture?
Yeah. They're taking a picture.
TSM boys.
What the hell are they doing at the moment? This is awesome. I love how we both thought exactly the same thing.
You see it on Reddit all the time, that's why. Alright, well, let's see what Titan can do here. TSM team seem to be very comfortable. Got the velvet jackets on, the slippers, the fine socks, the cashmere jumpers. But it's 3 versus 3. Titan in control of the site, unsurprisingly, considering TSM's formation in that round. And now Titan just waiting for them to try and make their way back. So we may have a few more rounds yet.
Yeah,
TSM clearly feel like they have no chance of losing here.
Yeah, to be honest, it's kind of a cute play, because if you got all those guys in water, and Titan, let's say they did actually just bum rush B, as a lot of teams would on a force buy like that.
Surprise!
Yeah, that's. I mean,
the whole family's here. We've got your aunts, your uncles. They've brought those biscuits from Scotland. They make your mouth really dry. Let's go.
Yeah, I still think I don't know if that would even be that great of a defense with all these guys stuck in the water, but Anyway, force buy out of TSM. You can't count them out. You can't take this for granted. They're going to get in the flank as well. This is actually brilliant for TSM. They might find the distraction they need to get the frags. This is a 2-on-3 now in the favor of Titan still, but in comes Device. Gets one Deegan from range. Oh my god, oh, he's going to find one. It's even a bit of a wallbang clipping through the floor there. A few more players to find. Device. Oh, there it is. He will go down.
All the way down.
14-4, 14-4. And TSM into the safe. And they're actually still buying a little bit. They're buying a little bit too much, actually. You can see the money's going a little bit too low here.
I almost feel like they have decided that they will dictate to when this match will end.
Yeah, kind of.
But arrogance can lead you to not to the bad places, Dan.
To the dark side.
I suppose. That's one place it could lead to. So, Shock's on the anti-eco here. He's doing what Dupree was doing earlier. Close quarters, clearing out the connector with the Dirt Devil. Ooh, that jumping dink. Hilarious. So 3 plays left for TSM.
That's not a thing, by the way, jumping P90 being like 100% accurate.
Yeah, jumping T90 burst with sweeping crosshair.
I wonder that sometimes, because when you see people, like, the whole thing with the recoil, right, is that when you're jumping, it's like incredibly random that, like, the cloud of bullets that are possible is just so huge that for it to actually be at the center of your crosshair when you're jumping is like so rare. But I see it happen. I guess you always remember.
It's
the
all
times
too common, Dan.
Yeah, you remember the times it happens, don't you? Because you'd never expect it, and you never remember the times when it doesn't happen.
So Zipnik's on the AWP now. It's like let's just all AWP at some point during the map is the play here.
I actually thought that he would be the one guy that would never actually pick it up, even in this situation. I thought he's like going to be the serious guy. He's like, guys, you're messing around too much, because he has like the vibe of the serious guy on the team. One of the serious guys.
Well, we'll see how this goes. I think Smith just jumped over a player, and Dupree's going to turn around and take him down. That is not something you see every day. Definitely need like a Matrix replay of that clip. So, ooh, Carrigan going to get taken down by the 180 headshot of Scream. Doctor's got himself in a good position, and he's going to be able to advance onto the sites here. 4 versus 2, Zipnix and Dupree. Zipnix with the AWP, of course. Going for the shot, going to miss it. And Doctor's going to try and advance on his position, but the CZ spam will prove victorious.
Yeah, I almost thought he's going to throw the AWP away there for the AK after shooting it once and missing the shot, but Screamer's in now, so they've managed to actually bring this back to a 2-on-2, have TSM, and of course they're on match point as well. And Zipnix for that AWP will be the key guy in holding this for TSM to win the map and the match. He's going to hear the runny, he's going to hear the plant. Oh, great nade! That's going to force existence out with the incendiary as well. Zenix might just get this done all by himself. He's just got Scream to deal with, and Scream is already looking for the player that could be rotating on high. But will they find him in time? Scream in with the first shot. Get the headshot that he desires. And there is the trade from Dupree. And that's going to be that. TSM, they win 16-5 again, James. It's the second time now against Titan on Overpass with a new lineup. But they've had this result. And the interesting thing is that Titan, in the first one, actually picked this map against them. I do believe. So they both picked Overpass. TSM 16-5 them both times.
You have to wonder what Titan vetoed against TSM. Yep. Maybe Dust 2, but then what's the second map? I don't know. Seems that Overpass might be the one to veto in future. We're going to have TSM at home again, this time against NiP, and speak of the devil, they have picked Dust 2 against them. That will be coming up in about 15 minutes, so stay tuned for that. Meanwhile, we will go to a break, set up the match, and see you back here very soon.
start winning cash on Alpha Draft Fantasy Esports. This year, we'll pay out over $5 million in prizes to over 50,000 esports fans every single week. To play, first select from hundreds of contests from the hottest esports. Then, choose your team of pros and watch their stats update in real time during games. Right now, we'll match every dollar you deposit up to $250. What are you waiting for? Redeem your deposit bonus and play Alpha Draft now.
Going down B would have been a bit suicidal. The flanks coming in from Titan. They have a read on the situation already, but they've got to push through smokes if they want to defend this site.
You still won't look me in the eye. Are you afraid you'll fall into the darkness that's inside? Whilst my arms are open wide, hold me close till we hit the ground. Never know that the only sound is my heartbeat like a hummingbird. Hear my heartbeat like a hummingbird, like a hummingbird. Time is fleeting, you say. When I grab your hand, you turn away. We chased after the sun and the fading light of day. Watch the broken shards slip away.
Check this out.
Can't try to forget that you were here. Some part of me wants to disappear with you. My soul and all that I could afford. So we gotta fall into what you explore.
Oi, oi, Savloy. We are back. TSM versus NIP coming up on Dust 2. So, TSM, well, I was going to say they look strong on Overpass, Dan, but they look strong on a great many maps, one of which is Dust 2. We said that Carrigan was one of the ones to watch On Overpass, he was, you know, they had some weird rounds where they had triple AWP and he was playing aggressive AK. But we can expect him to play aggressive AWP. We've seen his prowess through double doors. We even had a highlight of it earlier. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, something that he's been doing for forever on this team on Dust 2. He's always doing it. He's just that's why he's good at it. Practice, 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 to quote Fatality. But the interesting thing about this matchup is that they've only played 4 times, or 3 times recently. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, from what I saw earlier, TSM actually lost versus NIP in Dubai on Dust 2, 16-7. And otherwise, they're 3 for 3 when it comes to the results against NIP recently for TSM. So, of course, you know, TSM, they are, what, 23?
What is that picture of Exist? Is he a magician?
23 and 0 now.
Wait, they all have a magician for profile pictures. Yeah. Get right up to speed of rabbit.
NIP Magic, mate.
Oh,
Magic.
Christ, they've taken it too far. Well, there goes the pistol round, Dan. Dupree only 1 to fall. TSM with a nice pistol, you might say. So, moving swiftly on. See what see what the players... Who made these pictures? This is actually hilarious. Alu is... okay, this is pretty cool. Anyway, we have to move on. There is Counter-Strike to be played. Anti-eco/force buy here from TSM. Cajun B on the scout. You can see the rest of the guns there. Device playing the blind spot with the P90. Gonna get Dink though, trying to move around. No plays lost, however. NIP down to 3. Kerrigan coming in with an aggressive push once more. Trying to ring some bells. NIP numbers thinning out. Zimnik's going for the barrel play, which might do the job. Indeed, it will. 2 assists for KGB at the end there. That was a nothing round as far as review is concerned. We will move on to the 3rd.
Yeah, and more is expected, really, in this position. So, let's see if they can pull something out of their sleeves, James.
Nice, Dan. I like it. Device is top mid. Device is causing absolute havoc. 3-man with a P90. TSM really there's a term in poker which I'll come back to actually. Just quickly let this round play out. There's a term in poker which I think is coined by Doyle Brunson where he says playing a rush, which I think is absolute nonsense, where it's like, you know, you have a run of good cards. I mean, it's complete random really, but he says, but his theory is, you know, you have a run of good cards and you just play them and play super aggressively and so on. And with the success TSM have been having, maybe we are going to see a continuation of the savage aggression from them. Again, we saw Kerrigan playing super aggressive through Monster Tunnel earlier, excuse me, what am I talking about? We will see. Alu, though, with a very nice angle onto Dupree. Presumably he had a good spawn to have the angle before Dupree can jump up onto the platform, where he's guaranteed to expose his chest.
NIP going for the B play. And players out mids. Back here, that mid smoke will cover fairly well. And it brings it to a 2-on-1 situation. Carrigan's kind of far away, though. And Forrest is going to get the bomb planted for his team. They should have a very good defense with those 2 players. And they should be able to get a spot Carrigan as well, or just the kill. That works as well. So 3-1, NIP will actually win a round. But that said, again, you know, they did only survive with 2 players, so TSM have an opportunity to reset them now. But their buy really sucks, quite frankly.
Okay, so what is Freiberg? Yeah, he's picking up an AK. Alright, so let's see what the players from both teams say. Cajun B will be the AWPer for this round. Alu is all over the place, and he is quick on the trigger finger. Early advantage, and Forrest looking to just charge towards the A site. Cajun B trying to position, but he can't do it fast enough. Forrest is just far too deep. Kerrigan getting taken down on long, and that's the A site loss. Long and short, this round is over already.
Yeah, pretty much. 2 fast openings, just completely crumbling TSM. And, well, I wonder...
You what, mate?
I wonder if we're going to see a really strong result from NIP right now. Because I feel like NIP and these both of those don't care. It's like, well, we have nothing to lose. Because do you remember, like, all the time, when all the pressure was on them, I feel like I feel like they don't feel like that at the moment. I feel like they feel... I feel like they feel like there is no pressure on them.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
And that must be very refreshing because you can have more fun with the game if that's the case. And in some cases you can play more to your strengths in that sense as well. But anyway, from TSM's side of things, I do believe that they truly feel like the best team in the world right now because of the way that their results have been going. And that feeling goes really deep as well, right? Really deep down in your kind of psyche. Even if your back is against the wall, you always believe that you can do it.
Deep inside.
And Freiberg's going to look forward to a deagle shot to the face, apparently.
We've seen so many digs on Dust 2 recently. From Dupree, on B as well.
Yeah, it's just about to add that, yeah. Especially from Dupree on B.
2 AWPs for the NIP side. We spoke about the double AWP issue. So not as bad on this map as others, but still maybe a little less than ideal.
The thing as well is that NIP are really good at double AWP T side. Really good at this. It's their bread and butter. Super strong on that. Usually at least. Forest is such a beast with these T side AWPing. But it looks like TSM are cleaning up this round somehow. Carragher's going to find himself the AWP, and Forest and Exist are in a weird position. They got the bomb in dark, and the thing is that I believe TSM understand this as well. So they're just holding the perimeter and waiting for NIP to make a move because they know they've got to go to a bomb site. And well, look how passive they are. They're playing these off angles. It's beautiful to see.
I'm telling you, man, the amount of times having 2 AWPs versus a Nico doesn't work out for the team with the 2 AWPs. It just continues to rise. We saw it in the previous match. We might see it again now. 25 seconds remaining here as we have the CT start to wonder where these players might be.
The time, though, this is going to be really awkward because the time is going to mean that it basically just has to plant. You can't bother faking, none of that. Just got to go for the plant. So TSM, so incredibly disciplined with their play, start to move only as NIP. The exact moment that NIP went to move, so did they. Really good play coming in from TSM in this round. It's just Exist left on the bomb site now against 3 players, and look at the coordination, all in at the same time from all the angles. And I just have to highlight how TSM played that perfectly. They didn't move a single muscle. They had the perfect off angles where they're far enough back, able to play off of each other, but still able to like cut off any pushes from NIP, but allowing them to go into the B site, because in going for the plant, it allows TSM, they hear they're running, and it allows them to attack together perfectly. That was perfect. They played that perfectly, James.
4 AWPs now on the map. 2 for either side. Forest and Alu. Device and Cajun B. See who will get the initial shots. Ali's been winning the duel so far, but now they are on the losing side. Nice spray onto Freiberg, but there's a player on blue who might be undetected by the TSM side. For us to take down Device. There is a player in pit, that's Carrigan, but again you can see Get Right lurking there towards blue. Starting to emerge now just as Carrigan turns the corner. Got his teammate almost in a position to bait there through double doors, but he won't be needed. Get Right will find the frag. For us to go down to Cajun B on the site, but where's Ali with his AWP? All 3 players for NIP are in fact over towards long now.
And there is Cajun B. Now they might very well boost somebody up on elevator. That would probably be something they'd be thinking about, but I guess they don't know how many players are coming along. Suspicious short still. And there is the first frag. Get Right's going to shimmy on by the edge of the smoke and get himself the second kill as well. Great round from Get Right so far, already on 3k. And in comes Cajun B, looking for the stop. Oh, the flick is not good, and he might not get another opportunity here as these players go for the pressure. Look at Get Right just toying with Cajun B right now, going for the jumps, baiting him out. And, well, there is still quite a lot of time to play with him. And Ali is going to finish him off. So, really nice round from Get Right. And NIP right back in this one, and that's going to reset TSM's economy. But they might force it up here anyway. Yeah, they got the force in. But what do they do with it, James? What do they do with it? What do they do?
We will have to wait and see. Time will tell, you might say. Ooh, I thought he was surely going to get a frag there, Ali, but just about not. Maybe leaving a bit of a piercing of friends on the close of that player. Cajun B in quickly. Again, TSM in a situation where they need that early advantage with the limited equipment they have, and they get it on short. 2 men down very quickly for NIP before they can react.
Yeah, that's really rough, and not only 2 men down, but he's going to take down Forest and Freiberg. So, you know, that's going to leave the AWPer and the Lurker and the Leader. If you want to just be very static in how you define the roles of these players, but of course they play dynamically based on the situation. And they are going to go for the A push, and they do have a couple of nades to play with, so they can make this work. They can make this work, and there's no AWP on the side of TSM. They just need some clean entries There you go. Using Alu first. Great shot from Alu. This guy is good. With the AWP. Next, this is going to take Device down in middle as well. So really nice play coming in from NIP again. Let's get right. Looks to clear the Goose and get the bomb planted safely and securely on shot. Carragher gets tagged in the back there, and it's going to be Dupree that will save him. So 3 versus 2, and doable for both teams.
One player on slope for the CTs, the other 2 on short, but as you can see, NIP unable to identify this information so far. Dupree gets taken down by Alu. There's a second one, but he's going to get traded finally by the third. Zipnik's coming in from the back. We'll get the defuse as well, but it's an expensive round for both sides. The plant for NIP will give them that bonus money. We will see what the economy is like at the start of the next round. 2-round lead for TSM.
One thing I love about TSM again is like out of all the top teams, they're the top level team that focuses the most on making sure they play efficiently when it comes to team play. And we've seen that in quite a few situations. The round that I described as perfect was one of those situations where everybody realized that, okay, this is a situation where no one can go hero mode. Okay, we're 4 versus 2, but still, we want to give them as little edges and as little ways back into the round as possible, and they use their team play to do that and to coordinate that. And this is another round, which is very similar. They took the advantage. They didn't mess it up, James. We see that happen quite a lot, don't we? Like, it's like, oh, we got 2 kills, you know, I'm going to push in for a third.
Let's throw it around.
Yeah, it's like, you have an advantage now, just chill.
So NIP very fast. They've got for the force, as mentioned, very fast up to short. But Zipnix is just large and in charge, facing them on his own. 3 frags for him, running out of bullets with a CZ, but he's still not dead. He's managed to get behind the box, and he's wasted so much time that the Device has come with the flank on short. That's the bomb in control of the CTs. They've only lost 1 player thanks to Zipnix, excuse me. 3 frags for him, leaving Forrest alone on long, and Zipnix will take him down as well. 4k for Zipnix in that round. What a strong hold by him. But surely he should have gone down there, just in the middle with no cover, facing them all on shorts.
Yeah, and again, you know what, like, I really believe in this idea of this unwavering confidence that TSM have in any possible situation, and because I can go into that a little bit more detail when we actually have some time to talk about, maybe in like the...
It is an eco round.
Yeah, well, essentially, I had a similar situation, happened to me in like late 2005, in the Quake 4 days, because I had a team that we basically didn't get beaten by anyone for about 3 or 4 months. There was only 1 team that could touch us. And after a while, you get ridiculous level of confidence that you can never lose. Like and you deeply believe this. I cannot describe it, but once you have that, it just makes you even stronger. And I really feels like TSM are hitting that stride, man. They've got such a sick streak, and the way that they're winning some of these matches, it looks different. You know, it looks different to the way that that you would see them playing before. And I have watched a lot of TSM in the past. They look like a different beast right now. I'm trying to think actually. You know, what are I think TSM might be the top team that I studied the most, probably, most likely out of all the top teams.
Alu going AWP with no armor. The AWP will continue on to Cajun B as well. No connection through the doors this time. 2 people make it over for the CTs. We'll see if Cajun B chooses to peek. In fact, he's over towards B, and he'll be left there solo with a B rotator, playing close mid. IP can go for those fast mid aggressions. That smoke that Alu's lining up could be for Elevator actually in CT spawn, should they get control of long. Indeed, it's going to start that way. They've got a player pushing up short as well, so these players for TSM are going to be trapped on long. They need to find a frag here.
Nice spike. That is pretty strong on long, and now there's a clear path towards the A-bomb site. Really awesome entries. This is why NIP are dangerous, man. I mean, Exist is like, he's such a beast when it comes to these rifle plays. Down now, nice flick there from Ali. He's also been so sick in this match so far. And in comes one more, Device. It's just Cajun B left now after Device was deflected. So really good round coming from NIP. That's just that explosiveness on that individual skill. So powerful in NIP. It's always going to be the most scary thing about NIP, man. Always.
Yeah, Ali sitting all the shots today. Very novel position on the car there. You know, you can see the bomb was planted for platform. Normally in that situation, the AWP will have to defend the bomb from the platform where Alu's headed at the moment. Just above there, because you need to be up top to see the bomb properly. But yeah, very different angle there. Quite a nice one. Maybe try it at home. Blue Peter style. So 3 rounds away from TSM do NIP find themselves. Alu will buy armor on this occasion. Buy coming out for both teams. Lots of nades for both teams. Diffuse kits for CTs as well. So this will be a competitive one.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see whether or not NIP can keep this this individual play rolling in, because this round is a different approach for TSM setup. They've actually decided to put pressure on Catwalk, and usually this is a little bit more risky, and so you have to see if it's going to pay off for TSM. It's hard for you to trade properly as the CTs and to fall back properly. And oh, here it is, a bit of lineup then. They weren't quite expecting that, and it's a 2-for-1. So that actually works for TSM. NIP now in a position where they do have a couple of smokes, so they can actually execute still. But there's KGB by the slope. Nice bit of nade damage onto Ali, just a little bit of just 20 damage or so. And Dupree's pushed Dark, so TSM know exactly what's going on.
Well, who is going to strike first? Device has made his way on top of the boxes here. It's possible for NIP to try and fight a position, but they have chosen to retreat, as has the flank from B. But here comes a flank from A. Carrigan knows what's up, and now all the information is no. NIP know, that TSM know, and TSM, Dan, they know.
Yeah, this is a really cool round from the fact that TSM are tracking the movement so well, and NIP are forced to reroute constantly. Here it is, the first engagement, get right, going to take down Device. Dupree in a really big position. If he's able to get these frags, he can even slow them down so they can't even plant the bomb at this rate. 10 seconds left. Ali's going to hit the shot, he's got the bomb in his back, he's got to plant immediately, or else he won't have time to get the plant at all. And Carrigan knows that, so he's got a free, easy approach. And oh, he's going to try to fake the flash with his pistol. Ali's just going to scope him down. Nicely done there by NIP to save that round. But again, it was a very, very cool round just from how TSM showed awareness of where their opponents were moving. But once again, you can never underestimate NIP, and you can have a very dodgy buy here from TSM. Very dodgy indeed.
Forest, AWP, no armor. It's his turn now, see if he can be as good as Ali was. Exist going to get naded into oblivion through long doors. Right, just coming out again, the blind spot paying off here to the Device. He's going to get traded 3 versus 4. You might say the advantage still with the CTs at the moment. Freiburg's only on 5 HP, but Ali's the one to go down first. Freiburg soon to follow. Forest alone versus 4. Things going to get super hard now. Again, he doesn't have any armor, and he's the last man versus 3, and the bomb's on the floor. Not much going their way at the moment in this particular round for NIP. You can see he's looking for the rotation. Timing though, he's getting aim punched as well.
The harassment is so annoying. So annoying. Crazy round there. Really crazy rounds. And I mean, Device is just holding that close angle, and he's kind of the unexpected one. You expect the other position a little bit more. And well, he did so much damage there. I think he kind of forced NIP into a decision maybe that they didn't want to go with, which was like that fast push there. It wasn't very ideal for them. And now NIP back to the save. TSM and 8 rounds right now, looking good for that night. TSM holding the lower dark angle with the Device warping, and the quick support there from KGB as well. I mean, NIP though, I think you can say that like 5-6 rounds is not too bad. If that's where they finish.
Yeah, I don't disagree with you, Dan.
I mean, there's pressure on the pistol round, of course, but you know, it's not. It could be a lot worse. It could be a lot. They've had a lot of NIP have had a lot of good rounds against TSM.
Indeed, they have. AWP continuing for the last round of the first half. Only 3 rifles, it seems, unless there's one on the floor. Let's have a look. Yep, NIP going to leave spawn with 3 rifles and 2 deagles onto Forest and Exist respectively. So we'll see what they can do with this. 2 AWPs on the CT side. 2 players towards long for TSM. They do have an aggressive short hold from Cage and B once more. I remembered my mind has been racing for a number of rounds, but I'll come back to it in a second. Once this round has been done. So KGB's moved away from short now, and TSM have left 1 player deep into long, which is Carrigan, as you can see there. The entire NIP side all in mid, maybe looking for an opening, maybe looking to pry those mid doors open. You can see TSM have just boosted a player behind that box in CT spawn as well, just in case there is a B rotate. But for now, all the NIP players are on short. They've got only a flashbang left, and that's it. Nice Molotov timing there is going to ruin their plan. And you can see these smokes here from NIP. Presumably they wanted to have somebody jump down into the slope, but by the time that Molotov is done, it's going to be a lot harder. That's their 1 flash gone. They've still got the player on the slope regardless. KGB misses a shot. The push is coming in from NIP.
Cajun B's missing a little bit too much here. Oh, I love that shot there from Exist. Ali's going to chime in as well, taking down Carrigan, but Cajun B starting to connect now. Dupree working the slope, he's showing himself, but good spray downs coming in from Get Right and Exist. That's going to leave Device ready to clutch. AWP in hand, he's got some nades. Will he look onto the left? Will he look left? No. No, he won't.
What I was going to say is there was a round where Cajun B was on the ledge looking towards short, and when we were watching TSM play yesterday, they had specific nades which would guaranteed flash people in that position, but we didn't see that from NIP. I don't know if that was a choice in style where they were going for shoulder picks, which is obviously more risky. Maybe they wanted the engagement there, or maybe they just don't throw the flash there. But we are going to... I expect we're going to see that for TSM. I think Freiberg's going to... Well, as you can see there, he's going to reboot his router, which will take a few minutes. But I'm looking forward to seeing how NIP play on the CT side, if they're going to have somebody, Forrest or Alu, holding short in the position we had Cajun B, and if TSM will flash them out and how NIP will react to that. Because I do wonder if it's just a choice not to use that flash, or they just don't use the flash at the moment.
I don't know.
Because it seems like a strong flash to do, and a standard flash that we've seen from multiple teams yesterday on Dust 2, tomorrow.
Either way, though, I mean that's actually a pretty good scoreline, I think, for NIP. They don't have to be too concerned, because Dust 2 can be quite an unpredictable map when it comes to the economy. And honestly, like I really always enjoy watching NIP on Dust 2, because it's one of the maps that they play the best. They used to choose it actually all the time. They used to be, you know, always picking it. And of course, you can see that the AWP strength really works in their favor. Ali was really looking really good today. Yeah, like he was pulling them out of some really dodgy situations, and he was also in rounds that they were losing. Ali was, you know, eking out like a few extra kind of like cheeky kills that he shouldn't really be getting, basically, against TSM. He was playing pretty efficiently, which, you know, hurts their economy. And we saw that TSM had lots of rounds where, you know, even though they were winning, their buys weren't so great, to be honest. They were stuck on FAMAS or not having enough grenades and so on. So it just made it look like way too awkward for TSM, so they couldn't get super comfortable on their economy and what they had. So, you know, players like that is really cool to see. But also, everyone from NIP was actually hitting their shots. We had good rounds from Exist, from Get Right. I don't remember any moments from Freiberg, actually, or Forest specifically, but yeah, it looked like they were working pretty well together. So 6 rounds on the T side, that's not too bad. Thing is, though, TSM have been butchering people on their T sides recently as well. Yeah.
Do you have any expectations for the second half from either side?
I just want to see how the dynamic works with Carrigan, because Carrigan with that AWP, that's so fun to watch. Just going through middle, because on their defaults, you know, usually you expect the team to pop flash through the double doors as a T side begins to take catwalk, or just before they take catwalk, quick pop flash into double doors, make sure that no one's close to double doors, so you can entry them to make sure that they can't hear you. Basically, you don't want a player just sitting by the doors hearing every step you take. That's a really big advantage for the CT.
Every move you make.
Just every move you...
You did not need to sing it.
That's a really big advantage for the CTs, but we'll scratch the theory for now, because we do have the live action as the pistol round begins. Device is now moving into long with his team. The front hand with Dupree, the double D combo is not delivering just yet. There is one frag, as Dupree is now dead, as well as Carrigan. Things looking a little bit awkward for TSM, and nice movement there from NIP. Just trying to 2-on-1 these players coming in, and Forrest is going to tap down the rest of these players from TSM. So beautiful work from NIP. They will also win their pistol round, because I believe that TSM won their pistol round on the CT side as well. And yeah, here we go. We've got the force buy, considering that TSM did not get a plant. So force buy it is. And quad deeks.
It's a good reaction from NIP after losing long. Quick push in short in case it's a split. Take down the play there, then move back towards the site as the T's approach. See a bit of teasing going on there. No, well, Carrigan's down to 13 HP actually. Oh, Dupree is just ridiculous with these deagles.
He like slid on his knees there, James, and just like capped the guy in the face. That was ridiculous.
That was indeed. Oh, this nade over the top. It's going to put Carrigan down to 3 HP. Very unlucky there for, I think, Get Right, who it was throwing that grenade. P90's coming in through the double doors, and TSM going down one by one now. These deagles, though, ever dangerous. Zipnik's coming in with a deagle shot onto Alu. So many deagle kills in the last 24 hours or so.
Yep. Indeed, it's a much more dangerous weapon. And it's quite cool actually that we're seeing the Deagles, because they are in a pistol that can one-shot people at these huge ranges. So it makes them quite viable on a map like this to kind of go for a deco. So I love that. I love it. KGB just teasing right now, and you can see that distraction actually could help out Zipnix, who's by the long area. Indeed, it did distract Exist just strong enough. Oh, nice snap there. And that's going to be the finish onto Exist. Now, it's going to be really nice here from Zipnix, but he's going to get taken down. And he did get 3 kills, though, with the Deagles. So that's more or less job done. I think 3 kills is pretty fair. And we'll see them going for a P250 eco now. And, well, TSM, quite scary on these pistols, I must say. But there's no nades here, James, for them.
Indeed, there are no nades. So, let's see what NIP can do. We've got a close quarters engagement coming your way soon. Exists just waiting. There's the first one. Will you wait for the second? Cajun B has a top-down advantage, but there's a flank coming in through B tunnel. That's Get Right going to get the frag onto him. 5 versus 3. Zimnick's down to 20 HP. He should be disappearing soon. But he and Device actually are coming in with a bunch of frags. We saw this yesterday. We're seeing it again today. NIP down to 2 players, losing bodies and bodies again. Device has an opportunity here. And again, the TTs are not currently together, so they can get some 1v1s. He can.
Yeah, Device is just going to run away. Be spotted. And he just wants an engagement, really. He knows that winning this round is nigh impossible, so he just wants to try to get a good engagement. Oh, nice tag on a Freiberg. Goes the instant reload, which is going to prove problematic if he gets caught by Ali. But again, another sick round for damage. 3 kills on both rounds. So if we look at NIP's money now, they are going to be spending more or less all of it trying to replace a lot of these weapons. And, oh, Exist goes for the auto sniper straight away. That's something Exist used to do a long time ago. He's probably one of the guys that first started really using the auto sniper a lot in professional play on Dust 2.
So, NIP are going to abandon long, actually. That flashbang starting to creep back now. Freiberg leading the charge. Nobody there for TSM. Let's see how long they can hold those 3 CTs over towards A. TSM close to mid doors now with the 5 AKs. Starting to clear short. We'll see if they get back to double doors afterwards. Yeah, flash coming in there. It's going to blind a few NIP players. Starting to wonder about long. There is a lurker there in Zipnix. And 4 players on short for TSM Exist with the auto. Ooh, he's going to get 1. But how many more can he get? He'll make the call that there's a player jumped onto Elevator. Freiberg coming in to support. The lurker gets taken down on long by Alu. 4 versus 2. Bomb being planted behind the smoke.
Really good job there by Degree to get the bomb planted. You see him looking into the box, so he's harder the headshot as well. Nice snap on to Get Right. 3 more players to deal with. He's going to turn to Ali's position, and Ali will tap him down with that AK-47. But again, 2 kills, bomb plant. They are likely going for the force here because they've lost, what, 3 rounds? How many rounds in a row now? 19. Okay, so yeah, 4th in a row, so that's 2,900 plus the 800, which is 3,800. 3,700. I can't do math, James.
ABC.
So just ignore that. Help. But you guys can see that they had between 3,800 and 4K, so whatever. Whatever, it's good enough. And of course that does mean that they're going to force it up. And the thing is that they can still capitalize on all the damage that they've done and reset NIP. So that's what they're looking for. Exist back on the auto sniper. I guess the teammate had picked it up for him. Very expensive gun. And TSM going for a bit of a default at the moment. Still looking forward to that Karrigan AWP, but their economy has kind of been sucky so far. So that's why we haven't seen it yet.
How much is the Negev? Is it 5,800?
5,700, I think.
5,700, oh, excuse me.
I think so.
Well, the fast play is being attempted by TSM here. Forrest, though, has the angle. There's one. Can he go for the repeat? He's got multiple people facing him. Still gets the 1 versus 1. Freiberg coming in for the 2-man and the bomb. Forrest to finish.
And that round was over quickly, but that shows you that the coordination in TSM was good. Because they should all be dying at once. That's kind of the point. Or you know, maybe there's one of the pushers on either side is successful, but in theory they should all be dying at the same time-ish if the coordination is good. So I like that. I also like the TSM when they were moving on top mid and trying to well, hold that fort. We do have an aggressive push from Alu straight up middle. He's doing a bit of a shot key and he's going to find himself a kill. So this we talked about this earlier, playing your anti-eco aggressively, even if you're on the CT side. I really like it.
So the bomb is in control of T's and CT's throwing, everyone's dead for TSM. So 12-9, NIP leads, and TSM going for the insta-buy as soon as they spawn. Feeling the pain of these deals is Forest, it seems. So, double AWP and auto sniper coming out for NIP with 2 AKs to boot.
Yeah, it's actually cool seeing Exist top fragging at the moment for his team. Tag. Device is down to 39, and TSM are slowly but surely getting position on Catwalk with Device. Again, Karrigan has the AWP now, so I wonder if we'll start to see that AWP entrying towards middle. There's actually no one there for NIP, so even still, you want, as TSM, you want to get that information that nobody's playing CT, so that you know that they're playing a 2-3 setup, and then again you can decide, okay, we want to play that fast B split because their rotations will take a long time, as they have all the players, in A, and no one in Catwalk, which they have as well. And they also have the kind of like the lurker, the guy that can distract and delay the rotation on Catwalk as well. So TSM setting up for a B play right now, I would say, like, that's quite possible. But depends on Karrigan. And there it is, James. That's exactly what we were waiting for.
Yeah, those flashes were never going to go deep enough to avoid Karrigan's angle. Exist going to take off Device's skull. So Get Right to try and hold things down on the site here. He's got one more player to contend with, but he'll get traded by Cajun B, who's going to get tagged a little bit, well, a lot actually, through the door. So 3 versus 3 retake with an AWP and an auto sniper. This is not something they should really go for, unless they get a lucky kill somehow.
Yeah, it's a beautifully set up round by TSM, but it's also a round that has been brutalized by the skill, the raw power of NIP, and they're moving in for the retake 3-on-3. Pretty good opportunity to make this happen as well. And TSM, I think they know that no one's in dark because they have a player listening. And oh, look at those meat shots coming in from Zipnix and Karrigan. And now it's just Exist there for the auto sniper. He's going to take down Zipnix, but there's not really the time to finish the round with a victory, so he has to run tail between legs with the auto sniper. And yeah.
I'm surprised they went for that with an AWP and an auto sniper and 1 AK.
That's one of those rounds, by the way, where you can take the round, you can isolate it, and just look again at how TSM set up their T round there, because it's a round where they applied a default, they got information to inform them what is the stronger play, and then they allowed Karrigan to do what he's good at, and also set up the coordination in a way that it could all work out together at the same time. Like, that's a lot of stuff going on at once. To coordinate your team like that is hard. It's very understated how difficult the coordination is in this game, actually, between 5 players.
Yeah, I think the mistake was, I don't know if NIP have a coach at the moment.
I don't believe they do.
Yeah, because so then I don't know how much time they get to watch other people's matches with the volume of matches that they have to play at the moment. Because if you saw the TSM plays yesterday on Dust 2, then I don't think Forest will be throwing that flashbang, which is never going to reach the angle Karrigan's standing at. And that was the opening frag that allowed him to execute through the rest of it. So TSM not out of this yet. NIP now playing the blind spot we've seen so many times, but it's going to be checked by Dupree, traded by Alu, however. But there are more players for TSM coming through mid doors. There's a flank coming in though from short, and that's going to be the bomb down for Get Right. He's going to follow up with a nade. Device, guns flying everywhere due to explosions. 4 versus 2. Trying to pre-fire through the smoke here. Got a player pushing towards B as well, but he will go down to Exist. Just Device now versus 3. 2 to find in CT spawn as well. Hiding behind the box. Will it be checked properly? He's indeed going to be flashed. Ali going to run straight past him. Can Device make this work? He's got the bomb as well, and now he's got the A site to himself, Dan.
I don't believe it. That is amazingly sneaky. He's actually going to get a plant here and a 1-on-3 situation. He's got 13 HP though. This cannot happen. There is no way that Device is going to win this 13 HP, but he's going to take down Freiburg now. He's created a 1-on-2 for himself, and he's going to hit the stepping of the next player. Oh my god! Device gets himself another kill. There's one more left in Exist, and he's creeping up right now. That bomb ticking away. Device is expecting a shot. I think he heard the stepping there. As Exist is going around the slope. Will Device hit the next shot? He's going for the spray now as they play with this angle around the crate. And oh, Exist is going to find himself the kill. But how on earth did Device turn that into a winnable round? How on earth? How dare he do that, James? That should never happen.
That would have been next levels of ridiculous, that would have been patently absurd.
I just thought that was great. Oh, he snuck around the players and got himself a bomb plant. That's pretty nice. He saved the situation. It's like, well, he almost won the round.
Well, there we go. Almost won the round, but it wasn't enough. Forest with a great snap onto Karrigan, facing formidable AWPers on both sides now. 2 ops on the CT side, 1 remains on device, looking through mid, but there is a short push and nobody's seen it for his team yet. They're just holding up, but Dupree is going to take down Exist elsewhere, and there it is. Freiberg pushing up short, no eyes on short there for TSM. That's the bomb down. Ooh, the wallbang from device is brilliant, but Freiberg is going to shoot him straight in the face. 2 TSM players left, they still have to go and retrieve the bomb, which gives NIP an opportunity to get aggressive. We've got Alu coming up short, but Cajun B is in low tunnel. I'm not sure if they can see each other. I'm not sure where Alu's looking. The flank as well from Get Right. There are so many flanks, Dan.
Yeah, he's about to get ripped by Get Right. Surely Get Right must be, yeah. Oh, he can even knife him.
He still hasn't seen him. He's still, oh, okay, he's seen him.
Do it.
There we go. From the back. The Lannisters send their regards.
So NIP doing a fantastic job against TSM. James,
Dan.
NIP might be about to spoil TSM's.
It's not over until it's
record.
over, Dan.
Yeah, but NIP been playing awesomely, because TSM have been playing really well as well. Like, they have been playing fantastically, but NIP is this best of 1. So far,
it is hindsight, but I thought NIP might have an interesting matchup here.
they did defeat this map, but that's what that's worth. But boom, Cajun B takes down Forest, and we've seen shenanigans before in these pistol rounds. And they have another deagle on Dupree. Ali on the angle there from Kara onto short, and it should be, oh, he's going to spot the first peek, and device will go down. This looks very bad for TSM, I'm not going to lie. I wouldn't lie to you, James.
I would never like to do that. Carrigan is the only one left now. That's a nice angle from Get Right, actually. I don't think I've ever played that angle, so I'm going to have to steal that. Producer Reese tells us that TSM are currently on a 24-map win streak. Is it about to come to an end, Dan? Right here, right now, on Tinternet.
I guess so. I mean, well, very likely. Very likely. This is a hard place to fight back from.
Win streak started with a win over NIP. Would be poetic if it ended with a loss to their brothers in arms, whatever that means. So we've got 2 AWPs in the auto sniper for NIP versus what you can see here to the right for TSM. And this is another situation. Again, it's not as pronounced on Dust 2, where if NIP lose 1 or 2 plays, and the rest could be very difficult. Device catching exists in no man's land. Going to be taking control of the short area. Going to make it very awkward for the CTs to try and retake it. And again, trying to peek with the AWP versus the CTs is never going to go their way. And NIP getting caught all over the place. I think just too many snipers. This is what is possible. Getting absolutely wrecked. It's going to be a bounty of weaponry for the Danish side as well. Only Get Right remains now. This is a situation where he needs to just do as much damage as possible, but Zipnix is just waiting. Oh, Get Right almost walking into the headshot. Both players taking some damage.
Wow. Oh my god. Maybe, James, maybe it's not over. Maybe the dream is still alive. The thing is, right, is that TSM have such a vested interest to protect the streak. Like, when you have a streak like this, you need to protect it. And they're going to fight tooth and nail to make sure that they do that. It is actually an extra motivating factor. It actually does pay in to how seriously they're going to be playing. Because online matches for you know, for teams that are used to playing LAN finals all the time don't necessarily provide as much pressure as those players then become accustomed to when they're performing their best in those LAN environments. So, but having a streak like this, that's going to put the pressure on. They can't lose it, man, because that's going to suck for them. So double up for NIP, double up for TSM. Who's going to take it down?
Device the first to get onto the scoreboard here. Zipnix applying a little bit more aggressive pressure towards long. He'll keep people entertained. You can see the bomb is over towards the B bomb site. Nobody in B itself at the moment for the CT side. Get Right coming in, having a cursory look. Alu holding down the mid area, just about escapes with half his health. Being chased by Device though with a CZ once more. Looking towards the window, Get Right's there, taking him down. Now Carrigan's turn for some shenanigans. We know what he's capable of here. We've seen it earlier. We've even got a highlight reel. 3 versus 3 as NIP are actually pushing the flank down short. Carrigan gets the frag on to Get Right. Caught in no man's land. Freiberg goes down as well. Exists a trade, but now the last 2 players know where he is.
pretty awesome right now from TSM to create this opportunity on the B bomb site. This is going to toss in a grenade. Does catch Cajun B just a little bit. Does exist. Now looking for the first bit of pre-fire to get himself a kill, but it's not going to happen. There's a little bit of health there to that Molotov. Oh, just barely spot the head of Cajun B. He knows one player is by Big Box, but where is the next one? Where's a good guess on the bomb site there, the pre-firing. Yeah, you can see Exist has a good tabs on the situation, but can he get the kills here? TSM is just toying with him at the moment, trying to force him into weird engagements. It's working, and it will force him in, and he'll be forced right back out again by TSM as the orb is picked up by Zipnix there, and the money is finally broken for NIP. TSM might do this now. They found something. This is what I'm telling you about this, man. Like, it's really hard to break a team in a TSM stride at the moment.
Double Mag 7 play for the NIP side could put them on short or close to long doors if they can make it there. TSM going to have a tentative approach again. They can't afford any colossal problems because one round and they are done. So it looks like Ali's going to be in the jumping spot on short. 2 players in B. There's a player close on long doors as well. Let's see, where is Get Right? Okay, Get Right's playing. I think he's, yeah, you just saw where he was there. And you can see where Alu is. Getting flashed, but he can jump and get the information for his team though. By the time he gets the information, if he's not getting the frags as well, then it may be all too late. Device starting to creep around. Should hear that reload, but when is he going to jump? He's got the crosshair on, he doesn't know it. Device is dancing around the smoke.
Oh, this is going to be interesting. So either be glorious for Ali or very, very, very fail. Oh, it's going to be the latter as TSM wipe the floor with NIP on the A bomb site. Man, NIP, they've been playing so well in this matchup.
It's interesting that when we've been watching Device during this game, he's been concentrating his crosshair on all the jump spots, and when he was in that 1 versus 3, that kind of crosshair placement had a lot to do with him almost winning that round. Here we are. TSM heading towards 13 now. Get right. Looking to save what he can here. Again, that's a strong position for him to save in as well, especially with this kind of weapon. Yeah,
crosshair placement is essentially the most important mechanic to train and practice at all times, because not only is it good to like help you keep improving your tracking aim, because you're constantly tracking. What it does is it creates anticipation and visualization of potential attacks, which actually speeds up your reaction times and allows you to be much more focused on creating a picture of what's happening. It directs your attention so well.
Look at the lack of nades here on NIP. This is not going to be an easy hold for them, despite having all the toys out once more. So, going to have an initial 3-man push down long, and once they know it's secure, they will rotate more players elsewhere. Again, we've got an early push or aggression towards mid doors from TSM. We'll see. Expect them to start to push towards short now. You can see Device starting to creep up there. And Get Right's moving towards double doors.
Pop flash in, and here it is. The shenanigans from Carrigan. And the AWP looking to begin to continue again, as NIP have a lot of players in mid. It looks like they knew that was going to happen, and Get Right, I don't even know where that kill came from. Find it for the smoke. Exist. Finishes off the round, and NIP will end the streak. 16-13, and again, interesting to see. Last time they played NIP on Dust 2, they lost 16-7. The streak began with a win over over NIP. And now, like all things, James, it dies.
Come to an end. They got put into Suplex City, Dan, and they didn't make it out alive. NIP will be in the next match as well versus Envy. That's going to be on Mirage, and NIP are going to be the home team. So they've picked Mirage. So it sounds like a good map for them. Again, you can see they've been having a lot of double AWP recently with Forest. We know how good he is with the AWP. So we'll have to see how that goes after the break. The next match should be starting in just under 15 minutes. So we will see you then.
You an esports fan? Prove your knowledge and start winning cash on Alpha Draft Fantasy Esports. This year, we'll pay out over $5 million in prizes to over 50,000 esports fans every single week. To play, first select from hundreds of contests from the hottest esports. Then, choose your team of pros and watch their stats update in real time during games. Right now, we'll match every dollar you deposit up to $250. What are you waiting for? Redeem your deposit bonus and play Alpha Draft now.
Going down B would have been a bit suicidal. The flanks coming in from Titan. They have a read on the situation already, but they've got to push through smokes if they want to defend this site.
But we won't back down. One thing playing on it. A cold night getting warmer now. The ground shakes as our love gets loud. We are the champions of the night. We are the champions of the night. Yeah. We are the fighting tide, the ones that burn so bright. We are the champions of the night. I'm ready to love. I'm ready to love. I'm ready to love. Champions of the night. Can't tell if we're dreaming now. We watch as the fire falls down. One thing playing on our minds. Time stops and we don't make a sound. You crave the love I gave, and we'll do it again. A cold night getting warmer now. The ground shakes as our love gets loud. We are the champions of the night. We are the champions of the night. Yeah. We are the fighting tide, the ones that burn so bright. We are the champions of the night. I'm ready to love. I'm ready to love. Champions of the night. gone and all of the paths you've drawn have sunk to the ocean sand where no one can see. You stand, don't let the dark embrace, cower the dreams you chase under the rust and blood. Don't let yourself give up.
Hello and welcome back to the show. So it's time for our last match of the European segment of the show. We do have North America coming up a bit later on. NIP versus Envy on Mirage, the pick of NIP. Thoughts?
James, first of all, can we have a moment of silence for TSM? Rip streak.
For their win
Rip.
streak.
Okay, that's good.
Great.
All right, so the last time these two teams played actually with the lineup, the new Envious lineup, right? NIP actually won every time, and it was on Train, it's on Dust 2 and Inferno.
Okay.
So that's not what you would expect, right? And especially if you look at the odds, hey. And if we looked at how NIP just played against TSM, they did play really well. They played really damn well but it's Dust 2. And the interesting thing here for me, right, is that Envious with the last lineup, before it all imploded, they didn't play Mirage. They didn't play Mirage. The lineup before that, which Happy's LDLC, they love to play Mirage. They're very good at it. But then now, moving into this rendition of Envious, they are playing Mirage now. NIP, as we know, when they got Alu, they always wanted to play Mirage, and Alu allowed them to do that with his AWPing. So that's quite interesting, because what it means is Envious is still experimenting with how to make this map pretty strong for them. And NIP is a map that's always been something that they can deliver on, thanks to having Alu on the CT side, AWPing.
Do you favour one of these teams?
I favour Envious, just because Envious is looking good at the moment.
Okay. I don't know what to expect.
Surprise!
Hey, don't forget, I made a prediction the other day.
Oh,
okay?
you made one prediction out of the last 1,000 matches you casted, which might actually not be a ridiculous statistic, because it's probably true.
Yeah. But hey, I made a good value bet on the unicoins as well.
Yeah,
right?
I agree with that. I thought that was actually quite awesome, yeah.
I'm in there. I'm all up in there.
I wonder how we're doing on the Alpha Draft as well, actually.
Yeah.
I feel like we're probably having a good day of that. But anyway.
No,
It's
singing.
time to start the match, James.
Don't sing ever again.
But you like it when I sing. I do it all the time.
This is false.
Okay, so I might need to double tap that escape. Bring that. There we go. Oh yes, swift. That's how I like it. Right, we're going to spot the push here. Envious decided to go for a no-nonsense push with the apartments, and there it is. Trades coming in. Oh,
Nice.
oh,
Nice. Nice.
yeah.
Nice.
He did.
3 versus 4 retake here for NIP, because it's going to take down Apex, trying to hold the short choke point. 2 players behind the bench, also known as Forest. Going to move out. The Envy numbers starting to thin, though. They're going to equalize things. I think there are the kits on the site exist, and Forest with 2 fast headshots, and that's going to be that. Do they have time to defuse the bomb? There's the kit, and that will be time. Tentacles are out, and Exist will find a defuse.
What I don't like is the fact that when you're the perspective of the guy defusing, you don't see the tentacles just go like shoot out. Where I want to see the tentacles be shooting.
Deploy
from
tentacles.
From your hands. Deploy.
Like
yeah.
Inspector Gadget?
Yeah, go gadget defuse.
Go Gadget tentacles. Well, there we go. Envy going to be on the fourth buy. Kishima's even been able to afford himself a Galil.
Triple P90. Triple.
That is disgusting.
P90. A trio.
That's just rude.
A trio P90. It's like that workout routine, P90X or whatever.
That is foul.
Don't know why I said that. Doesn't make sense. Anyway, we have the push coming in very shortly from Envious. They're going for the execute after getting the bomb down, and I love this. This is something that they're really good at doing, and they've got even a Galil on Kiyoshima. So that's going to be a powerful tool for them. But I think NIP, they might even get overwhelmed by this. But Exist, if he gets a good defense here, then that will be enough, I think, to help them win the round. But now it's all a big question mark as MBK will take down Exist after just a single trade, and Envious will have the bomb plant that they so desire.
Well, the numbers are thin for both teams. They've all got armor. Just down to Forest now with a P90. He's up close. The bomb is in the firebox corner. He can jump, peek. He's just going to camp in the smoke. This is insane. He's in a position where he could get traded, but he could just put his sensitivity up to 16,000 down and do 12. But he's going to get one tapped by Happy. Just waiting patiently in the corner. And the P90s will be collected in earnest.
So, by the way, so every time we watched Envious, and every time we don't watch Envious, whenever I see a team win a pistol round on the T side, and they get a plant, they lose a T round, 2 pistol round, and they get a plant, I say Envious would do a pistol execute here, or like a force by execute here. And on Mirage, this is something that if you watch their demos, you could see it happening over and over again. And you mentioned this before about NIP. How much demo watching do they do?
Well, here we go. Freiburg going to give Kiyoshima a can of spam. Straight in the face. This with a FAMAS. 2 digs and a 5-7 for the NIP side to work with. Happy, what is he going to do with this smoke? This guy just loves himself a bit of smoke. Ooh, but he just has the angle on him, and Happy's going to be forced to retreat with half his life intact.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting right now because Freiburg's pushing up mid, so he's going to get some info for his team. Won't spot anyone there. Will be back to short to try to cover the hole, which is the B bomb site. He's running all over the place at the moment. I think the stepping would have been heard by the players moving on to the A site. The B side, and tags will come in. The trade is there. 3 versus 3 now. As NIP are doing a good job considering this, how they look on the equipment. Exist is looking for that engagement, but he might just move a little bit too soon as MBK is starting to eye himself that bomb, and he's going to move onto that bomb site. This time is starting to become an issue now. Ooh. Oh, wow. Is he going to go for the A side? Oh, he's going down on past James. I don't know if there's enough time for this, for the shenanigans.
Does anyone have the correct position to stop him, however? 14 seconds left, and it looks like he's going to make it. And the play coming through CPL, I don't think he's going to be able to get there in time to stop the plant from going down. Alu chooses to try and stop the plant, but he's unable to do so, leaving Exist in a 1 versus 2. He's going to get shot straight in the head, and Envy take the lead 2 rounds to 1.
That was really well handled by Envious. Nice play indeed. And we'll see now the full eco from NIP. They must feel dejected at this point. After that round, it looked like they could actually take it, but the denial came in the end. And we'll get a bit of an A stack from NIP with these pistols. And what kind of an anti-eco setup are we looking at here from Envious? So far, they are just playing it passively, a little bit spread out. Now, when they want to gain more ground, they'll probably try to group up a little bit to try to do that properly. There's an excellent flash from a teammate to specifically deal with those positions. Love the detail there from Envious.
Well, there are 2 more players in that position. Happy's been dinked, finally going to go down. Still a player in Shadow. Exists with 2 players to contend with. Down to 1 HP, 3 versus 3. AK's being picked up by Freiburg on over towards the bomb site. And with 2 players in mid, if they start to move into connector, if Freiburg has good timing, then he could do some work for his team. He's almost peeking the corner, but not quite. And the 2 players on the T side are just about passing through. Gets a spray down onto one of them, but not enough for the kill. And that could have gone so differently, and now he's in a position where he wants to try and save his gun. That said, there are 2 players heavily tagged in. In fact, he could, with good timing, get all 3, but Envy will never scare. 3 to 1.
Yeah, interesting situation there. Quite a cool anti-eco in the end. Again, good damage from NIP because you see these situations over and over of NIP that they're just always scary no matter what they're carrying, and they got a lot of extra damage that you may not have expected there. And we'll have to see if that can help them in the long term. And just looking at a similar rounds insofar as they're a little bit spread out, playing it passively, looking for any aggressions, a bit more pace as they have the bomb in underpass at the moment, and they're going for that 4-man mid take NBSR. Now, looks like they want to get that finish on A after they potentially position a player into the connector area. But they are leaving options open. It depends on whether they can take ladder room for free. Looks like they can't, James.
Yeah, NBK going to go down shot in the head by Forest there. And Envy starting to lose advantages. Kenya's trying to get some work done, but he will go down, get right with the P90 to kill off Apex, trying to push A. So now the bomb is isolated, the bomb carrier in connector with little support. Happy trying to push to do what he can from A slope. Going to be a good smoke. Alu avoiding the flashbang. But 4 versus 2. Kishima has so many places to look. He'll look the wrong way. Exist will take him down. Now it's just Happy alone versus 4. He's got a potential to do some damage here, but not for long. Ali going to shoot him straight in the head. And that is a very clean round indeed from NIP. Only one person going down after Envy taking very fast control of connector.
Indeed. Indeed. Envious, however, will be able to get a buy-in after previous successful rounds. And so after NIP winning that one, losing a couple of players, it's really in their interest to have a clean defense here. And it's interesting that Envious aren't going for an execute. I would have actually expected some kind of an execute round in this spot with 2 pistols and 3 rifles and a lot of nades. But maybe they are going for a bit of a delayed one once they have middle. This looks to be the case at the moment.
Yeah, that smoke is never going to deter Envy from pushing straight through it, because it's almost a signal that you smoke down underpass and it's like, okay, we're not watching underpass. Envy, of course, going to be the team to walk straight through that smoke. They're going to have 3 people in mid, looking towards connector, where there's basically a crossfire from the CTs. The trade comes in, the bomb's been spotted. NBK, though, coming in, more trades. Man advantage for the CT side. Forest position is known. Kishima has to face because the bomb's down on the stairs. Now, again, Happy, the lurker, of course, behind the smoke. Where else? Versus 3. What a potential. They don't seem to know exactly where he is, but Freiberg does appear to be heading in his direction, with Get Right in a position to trade with this P90.
I have this theory, James, with Happy. I've got this theory that he's got an ability to like spawn in smokes. So you can like, if there's like multiple smokes down on the map, you can like teleport between them.
Nice.
That's my theory. You know, I saw Happy in Serbia, James. He was smoking.
Why are you telling me this?
He's one with the smoke.
Okay.
Now 3 and 3. We will get all the pistols in play.
I just got what you said.
Oh, you didn't understand? I thought you were just ignoring it. Like, it's pretty obvious.
I was like, why are you telling me that he smokes? I don't understand what the purpose of this is. Oh, no, I understand. Actually,
well, cool aggressive play there, Pally. Oh, we get a punish coming in from Apex there with that Deagle. Takes down 2 players back to back. Excellent damage done. Can they bring more to the table? Bomb is in control, essentially, of the CTs. They know that it's in the underpass, I believe, thanks to Alu getting those aggressive frags. However, Apex is just trying to be a nuisance. And Happy, he's always playing for the shenanigans. Look at his position. He could basically be in CD spawn if he wanted to be. Now, he's going to go into the angle of Exist. Can he win the fight? Oh, Exist gets caught there. And no! Happy pulls out a grenade at the worst possible timing. And now it's on Apex to get some Deagle work done, but it will be largely ineffectual.
well, Envy back on the buy with all the AKs. Yorp, however, will be in the hands of the ninjas. Exist opting for the P90. There's a chance of an auto sniper there, but maybe a bit early days for that. Only a 1 round advantage here, 4-3 on their CT side. We'll be looking to extend that somewhat aggressively. Speaking of aggressive, Exist moving up with a P90 towards top mid. Happy lurking behind the smoke, unsurprisingly. Oh, Exist, did he see the players there? I think they definitely spotted him. That's going to cause a fast push from underpass, but Exist has made his way onto short ladder room, where maybe he can escape. Forrest trying to creep towards slope, but Happy just ready and waiting for the punish.
Yeah, this is looking much better for Envious. This mid-take, they've been successful in dealing with the player in ladder room. This time it's just a simple trade. Before it was Forrest wrecking everybody, but now 4 versus 3 with Envious in prime position to actually take a bomb site. They got connector control, and they're going to be pushing in towards A. And NIP don't really have people in position here. Alu's really out of position. That's kind of the worst thing ever when you have an AWP. And Getroy is kind of lurking into T-spawn, so he can potentially flank them, but he's got no distractions coming in from his teammates. So they pretty much have to play exits and just save their weapons at this point. Envious look like they are sprinting back into this round. And well, this match is shaping up to be a close one, I'd say.
Shadow might give Get Right away. Indeed it will. Easy frag for Happy. One thing to bear in mind for those of you at home, you can't see your own shadow in this game, but always pay attention to the direction of the shadows on the map and be aware, because there are many situations on many maps where your shadow will give away your position when you are walking into range like that.
I wonder if that's something that will actually be added in the game at some point, where you can see your own shadows. Because I feel like it's kind of weird that you can't. I mean, what do you think about that? Like, because
well, I suppose there's a technical argument as to what effects it would have on a computer's performance, so I am not even going to bother to comment. Dan, what is this buy from NIP? Double AWP, double auto sniper. What? What is this?
Well, guess we'll have to see. It's going to be Kenny S with the trade there in mid, able to take down Alu. That's one of the snipers down, but Forrest is going to show himself, rear his ugly head with that AWP. He is monstrous, James. He's not of this world. And he's got himself a kill.
How does this call even come in? Okay, guys, buy the most expensive thing you can, with the exception of negevs.
Well, they're winning the round, James, so shut up. Wow, you actually listened to something that I said. Okay, cool. Okay, that's cool. Alright, well, we have the creep coming into the bomb site from Envious. Yes. Oh, he hit that shot. It was a wallbang, of course. It doesn't finish off Freiburg, but in they go now, and the rotation will begin for the CTs. That means that Envious must be quick in getting the bomb down. But we've got these snipers coming into play right now, and it's just going to leave NBK alive. And he's got 35 seconds left to win the round, or well, to plant the bomb at least. And he's going to try and get the plant going now. There's the fake. He doesn't hear any stepping. He doesn't hear any sounds. NIP here is quiet as possible. It's quiet as a silent night. Forrest will get the kill though, and that will be the end of MBK. And it was impossible for him to know how close they were, so he just had to keep faking it. But wow, okay, this buy is going to continue, James. Two order snipers, apparently legit.
Too legit to quit, Dan. But they've only have a 1-round lead. So the 2 autos, the 1 AWP on this occasion, the 2 M4s, a bit more sensible from them. Envy with the buy again. And what is this positioning? So it looks like we have Exist holding up top mid, while they have a player in the underpass. Get right, just about managing to get that frag onto NBK. He was the one player, I think, with just a pistol. And here we go. NIP may be expecting a fast response from Envy. Going to be throwing smokes all over the A-bomb site as well as the T's. And here we go. Apex in a position to get a 2-man spray down. He will do exactly that. Could have been a 3rd save for that smoke. And now, how do NIP retake with 2 autos and an M4? This is the situation I was wondering towards B, but they got the frags through the window. This time they lack the luxury.
Yeah, beautiful entries from Apex. The sweeping motion on the spray, the calm and collected execution of those players who were defending, and perfect response against the order sniper play. Get the execute in there. Now we've got Freiburg left alone, and he's going to get eliminated as well. So that's something, you know, I was surprised we didn't see more of, considering NIP's kind of bias that Envious were aware of. Executes, my friends, executes. But we did see it in the end. Now NIP's bank is broken. It's broken, James.
It is broken indeed, and
bank is broken.
They're going to force and make it yet worse. They're going all in, Dan. They've bet on black. See if it pays off for them. Get right with the Mag 7, rest of them with just the pistols. Oh, actually, Freiburg has the MP7. Some moving accuracy shenanigans. Ah, so Freiburg has a pop flash through CPL to allow Exist to peek from underneath. But Freiburg's got no more flashes, and Apex will shoot Exist straight in the face. Meanwhile, Get Right has got a Mag 7 kill elsewhere. You can see Envy now starting to take connector control. Apex coming in with that smoke from underpass. Yeah,
that's a really nice smoke there. You can see that it lands perfectly at the top of the connector area, so it's completely smoked off, and they move in from short. But nice and simple round from Envious to attack into the bot site, and also good coordination and shots fired. So it looks like they're going to clean this one up pretty well. And I mean, they can go and hunt Ali. Okay, he's dead. And Apex has been doing a good job being the aggressor for Envious on the T side so far. NIP, after that really expensive buy, you have to wonder how worth it is it really? Because the thing is that okay, if it wins you 1 round, okay, sure. You know, if it wins you 2 rounds, okay, sure. But eventually, you know, it can actually end up hurting you unless you win like 5 rounds, because it's so expensive that it has a much longer kind of implied effect on your economy. You have to. Yeah, it's not very cost efficient, basically. As a rifle would most certainly be. What is the kill reward on the auto sniper? Is it? Because on the AWP it's
Probably $50. I'm guessing.
Yeah.
I almost never buy it, and when I do buy it, I almost never get a kill with it. So
I just no scope everyone.
I'm still trying to figure out when it's optimal to buy it.
I use it like a Tech 9, just run around the corners, no scoping.
Yeah, no scope is awesome with those. Anyway, there'll be no scoping with auto snipers for NIP. They are reduced now fully just down to the pistols after that forced by failure, and they lose their leads that they were only had by a thread. So we have a smoke execute here. NIP looking to Envy looking to make it hard for NIP to use their numbers to get up to any eco shenanigans. NIP will be forced out of the site with their remaining numbers and punished for the rotations.
I love seeing Apex just basically just jumping over the boxes as his teammates perfectly pop flash into connector, because you know that he's gonna just wipe everyone out. It's just funny watching Apex go, you know. Just let him go to his own devices. Freiburg, last man standing here in Palace. Let's see what he can get done. And the cool thing about this round for me was that Envious are saying, okay, we want to stick to the rifles, because it means that they're saying we feel like we're going to have a better chance playing rounds which allow us to be more dynamic, more quick. Also allow us to have more opportunity for executes, because if you've got a lot of AWPs, it's hard to use the AWPs on executes, really, because you can't really it's harder for them to be dynamic.
Yep, that is true. Ali with the AWP for his team, so the crazy shenanigans have paused for now for NIP.
Right.
2-round deficit now. Again, for many rounds they were only a round ahead. Now they are 2 behind after spending all the cash. They took Daddy's credit card down and bought Manolo shoes. Daddy's upset. I don't know what that means. Very patient play here. Looks like Envy just waiting for an overextension by the CTs, waiting for a pick. 3 players headed up towards top mid for the Envy side, with one person, I believe, in CPL. Look at this. Not much movement, but again, connectors being taken for free, and there is almost no reaction from NIP to this. There are 2 people in connector, although there is time to wait for that smoke. Meanwhile, Forest has been lost on ladder room. And look at NBK's position on shorts.
Yeah, it's looking quite devastating potentially for NIP, because we've got this wrap coming in. Happy is actually getting guy up slow, but he's a little bit too slow here to help his teammates out. They not staggered this push. Kiyoshima will come in. Oh no, that's actually Kanies with the frag there as the bomb tries to be reclaimed by the remainder of Envious, but it's just Kanies now with 9 HP, so the hope is really rather grim at this point, because he's got no time to really make anything work. We'll get onto the bomb site. And he just applied immediately. He could have had an opportunity there, but he's probably afraid of the peek from CT spawn, that possibility. So they will lose the rounds.
NIP was so static, they must have had a read on the situation there. Because they were so static. They had no response to connector being smoked off, although I'm sure they trusted that the Tees were not going to push through the smoke, but they seem to have a very clear read on that particular round. So they'll close the gap to 1. The buy will come out from Envy once again, though. Get right, continuing with the P90.
Yes. So, the mid-control begins for Envious after a passive opening. And it would appear that Freiburg's going to win the duel against Kenny S, who was trying his luck in getting that pick towards B apartments. So that's a really good start for NIP. And now Ali's actually going to jump down, and that's kind of nuts to do in the middle of the round with no support at all. Big risk, and it's not paid off for NIP. They're down to down a man now. Forest is weak, Get Right's tagged. 3-on-4 situation could actually pan out for Envious. They are moving for a pick on towards the B bomb site, but the bomb is down on middle. So looks like we're gonna have to get MBK to pick that one up and to combine with his teammates to get that push, get that bomb planted on the B bomb site. Freiburg, great shot there on the Kiyoshima, nice tracking, and now he'll find the next player as well. Happy will fall, and Freiburg will shut the round down for Envious.
That first frag was savage. NBK has the bomb. He has 35 seconds to find 4 people. Forest, Freiburg tagged. There is a path towards the A site. 3 NIP players towards B. This becomes doable until Get Right brings his crosshair into your face. No longer doable. Last round of the first half. You can see the money's quite ropey for Envy. Kenny, Happy, unable to buy a rifle. It's going to be any NBK and Apex to AK boys. And again, if Envy go for this same play that they're definitely not going for, never mind, because they've got 4 people going towards A. I was going to say if they get the pop flash into connector, then maybe those AKs can get to work. But instead, they're going to have Happy lurking top mid, and it seems we will see an execute towards A.
Would appear so. And there is, as you said, that lurking mid, but it's only a Tech 9, so it might not be as powerful as usually expected. And Ali is going to decapitate Happy, send his head rolling. There it is. The entries coming in now from NVS as they do go for the execute. They cut the bomb site in half, and Canadians will plant the bomb towards T-Slope as NIP look for that retake. But there are nades everywhere, inhibiting their ability to actually retake the bomb site immediately, allowing NVS to get some time to set up. But it's not the perfect setup. But the bomb has been planted. It is to purpose. Here it comes. NIP now nading themselves in. Already about 15 seconds gone on the bomb right now, so you need to get on the defuse in the next 10-15 seconds. In goes Anu, just drops straight on Kenny's head, and now it's just one player left. MBK takes down the first player. Oh, can he get it done? There's one more. It's Forrest. Oh, he'll get it with a single shot. NBK shuts down Forrest, and MVS will win the round for an 8-7 half. And I honestly have no idea how this match is going to go from this point forward. It cannot be called.
That's what I was saying at the beginning there.
That's what I'm saying from this point in the match. Prediction is different to
no, it's
making
exactly
a prediction halfway through the match.
It's the same, Dan.
No, it's not.
Exactly the same.
It's not. I can explain why, but not now because we're going into the pistol rounds.
I don't care why I'm trolling.
Okay, good. Because I actually thought about this, because I thought about an approach to try to
you know what you can do
allow
with your,
you
you know
to
what
make
you can do with your
predictions
approach,
in the
mate.
future.
You know what you can do with your approach.
What can I do with it?
I don't know. I'm just saying that you know. You can see there's a good average on the kills on the NIP side, actually. Is that an average of 10 or 11? What do you think?
Nice change of topic there, Mr. James. That's not subtle at all.
I just felt like trolling that.
I don't know how to do. I'm a very trollable person. Something about me. People just troll me automatically. Have you noticed this? Well, yeah, you troll me all the time. So
I don't troll you all the time.
there is that.
That's not.
That's because you pity me, James. You pity me.
That's slanderous.
Okay.
Full armor on the NIP side, actually. And 4 for Envy with NBK holding a Molotov and a flashbang. That Molotov can come in handy. Should there be a fast rush towards B bomb site, but there will not be. The bomb is headed towards A. The bomb is in Palace. There are 3 people in mid, 2 coming from underpass. Kenyes should have some information for his team, but what can he do with it? He's going to get shot in the face, Dan.
Yeah, 4v4. Not much ground to be gained just yet. MBK is watching the cross there as well from short, so things get a little bit hard here for NIP, but they just get the shots. That's all you need. In goes Kiyoshima there, though. He will actually even things up just a little bit, but one more kill is still required to get that 2-on-2 situation. Happy is kind of into the corner, and look at Geralt teasing him with the burst, and it's Ali to find the frag, and NIP are going to claim the round.
Let the games begin!
And, well, it's going to be forced by surely from Envious. Force it up, lads. Force it up.
Kenyes will keep a grand in the... No, he won't. He will buy late to troll Bardov. I was going to say maybe he's going to keep some money in the bank to try and buy a naught, but no, they're going all in, Dan. They want to buy... They want to win this round and every round afterwards.
Yep, there's much more of an argument to be made these days to actually force buy in the top, with the top 4 teams especially.
I think that's a jungle smoke coming in from top mid.
Boom.
So it's a jungle and connector smoke. It's a broad smoke. It's a broad looking smoke. The smoke looks broad. So Alu looks to be the point man for his team on this occasion with the Mac 10. He is up close with that in connector with it. He's just going to charge onto the site. Did he see the head there? I'm not sure if he did. He'll see it this time, and then he will eventually take it off. Kenya's trying to mount an offense from CT spawn. Got to get back to reload. Oh, they're lining up for him, and he's going to get both of them. This is all turning around now. Happy going to get a frag as well. We've got tagged players. Forrest only has 12 HP. In a blink of an eye, everyone's fallen for NIP, and Forrest is in a horrible situation. Finished off with an AK. What the hell happened, Dan?
It's really funny because the first engagement from Kenyes looked horrendous. He like missed everything with the CZ, and then he like just like, oh, I better reposition. Whilst these 2 guys are aiming at me, and he's like, oh no, this was a terrible idea. Oh wait, they missed me, and then they tried to like attack him, and they lined up, and he just sprayed them down.
Let us line up so you can kill both of us at one time.
It was an awkward situation. Yeah, so that's gonna be pretty interesting right now because Envious actually saved 2 of the weapons, the AKs no less. And NLP know they have to force back, they have to break them straight away to get back into this one. And now it's going to be Kenny S with the spray down. That's both players dead in mid. One more to try to collect the bomb, but I don't think Envious will allow. For such
How
an
much
act.
momentum can Envy take from this? That's a round they should not have won. You know, they had Alu in there with the Mac 10. He gets the kill onto, I think it was Kiyoshima on the A site, and then just the two frags from Kenny, and then obviously that's going to be a big distraction while Happy's just standing there in Firebox, being happy. I mean, how much of an impact is that round going to have on the rest of this match? I don't know.
Well, the thing is that it was very cost efficient because they saved 2 of the weapons and they were going to buy the next round after the save anyway. So that's like why it's like really horrendous for NIP to lose a round like that in that fashion. And the buy that they have now obviously sucks. Just P250 and a Deagle, no nades either. So they, I mean, it's very unlikely you'd get a bomb plant out of a round like this. But getting 2 kills or something, that is something you can engineer. And there you go. Forrest is apparently an engineer, James.
Engineer of Doom. Oh, Happy, so cheeky. His friend gets 1 digged. Top mid. Allow me to just stand on the fence and kill your friend. And then get 1 digged. So 3 versus 3. But what chances are there of a bomb plant here? It's going to come down to NBK with the Mag 7 on the B bomb sites. Although Kiyoshima seems to be headed in his direction, and NBK is going to go for the jumping peak. That's the information for his team. I think he would have seen at least 2 of them. He will eventually see the bomb as well. He's going to try and... actually, that's a very smart angle to peek with. You can see he's changing his angle up. I'll explain later. Let's see if he gets the frags. Indeed, he will. Frost is going to stand there and take him. Down to 13 HP. Full rotation coming in. Days are numbered.
The way that MBK is creating variability from the angle, the trajectory, and the timings of the jumps is actually pretty beautiful there. Like he had a space. Yeah, I mean,
he's using his jump arc, so he is exposed for the shortest time possible. You can do it quite often. People would use the end of the jump arc to peak as they are going down, but he's using the furthest point of the peak possible with the earliest part of the jump arc possible to kind of see them very early and then disappear out of sight as fast as possible.
But he also did like a jump like on the spot as well to get a faster timing on the jump, like unexpected stuff. He's a tricky man, is this MBK guy?
He is indeed. Lots
Tricky
of practice
man.
with the scouts.
Oh yeah.
Will be helpful.
Indeed. And he's still magging. And there's double up here, Happy and Kenny S. And Kenny S is going to send Exist to sleep. Be silence. Exist. Now, 4 players from NIP. A situation where they need to start trying to get something going map control wise. And BK, if he gets this kill, oh my god, this can be really rough. Oh my goodness. And that is beautiful. He got the tag there, and the wallbang from Happy finished off Freiberg. So that's a bit of a save from Happy there.
Indeed it is. So it's going to be a 2-man push up into the A bomb site as B is going to be completely cleared out for the bomb plant to come in. But can they rotate fast enough? That is a great frag onto Kenny S, but Happy is still around the corner, gets the no-scope onto Forest, and they're still convinced it is B. Now they will, I mean A, and now they will realize that it is B. So get right. If he has 2 players coming in this direction, then he is probably going to get traded here.
Get rest on the shelf. He's on the shelf, James. He's at the top of the shelf. You have to be pretty tall. Here comes MBK. And get right. Oh my god, he's so sneaky this position. Look at the angle actually.
He can't surely stay there. He can't surely stay there, Dan. They must know where he is. And now the defuse is coming in, and he's got to jump through the window, and the angle's going to be held. He'll get Happy, but that's all he'll get. Kiyoshima will find revenge. And the round. Envy extend the lead to 4.
Double up in play again. And this Happy Kenny S business with the double up is quite interesting, as they're both obviously incredibly good at AWPers, and NIP have not really been able to afford to have the opportunity to AWP against them. We've not really seen that dynamic. It is a possibility in this map. Oh, they're going to go for the play into A though, and Apex is going close, but he has no idea, and he doesn't get a pop flash in time, and NIP are in the A sites. How far can they get though? Can they get it? Can they get onto the bomb site itself?
Yeah, they need to push. Freiberg checking all the corners, checking the firebox. Blue check Ninja almost gets the spray down. He indeed does get the spray down into CT spawn. They need to get out of choke point. They've still got 2 players in Tetris and the slope. So this hold is not going to be ideal for us. If we can make it to CT, that would be fantastic. Nice angles, take down Kiyoshima. He'll be traded by NBK. Get right coming in with the flank Dan.
And NBK is going to get snapped down. It's just unhappy. Now, how is the money really quick? Yeah, it really sucks. NIP been doing good damage. So Happy, he's got to stay alive here. He's going to get attacked from all sides. Oh no, yeah, you can't not get the kill with that shot. And that is going to be lights out for Happy. So 12-9, and Envious kind of need to eco, but they're probably going to force by James. Let's not kid ourselves.
Seems not that.
Indeed. They are, to be fair, they are 1 eco away from being able to buy, so it does make a lot of sense. Anyway, NIP with a great buy themselves, and looking to go next to you. Oh! I do not know where that came from.
So many Ds. Well, is this going to be another ruthless anti-eco round here from NIP? We can see that NES this time is hiding behind fireboxes, and there are no Molotovs on these remaining NIP players. They've got 1 player isolated in the middle of the site. Ali's just going to swing his AWP round and take down that Kenius, who was in a very powerful position. NBK are going to get traded down to 1 versus 1 now. And get right, does he hear Happy? He must have heard the footsteps. He's going to go for the... wow, that's a brazen plant. So, will he find the angle onto Happy? Seems that maybe he has a read on what Happy might have been doing, because he's got the flashbang perfectly timed. Happy has no armor. He has a deagle. He has to find a headshot. Happy doing as Happy does, just charging around. We'll get the first tag. Get right, finally gets the headshot down to 27 HP. There could have been 2 tags there from Happy through the corner of the brick. So again, Envy ever dangerous on the eco, now coming in with the buy.
I was afraid. I was afraid. And the thing is as well is that they created this situation now. Oh god.
Oh, they just one gone, mate.
Yep. Yeah, they create a situation where a lot of NIP's money is just being eroded away by that damage. And that's the kind of damage that you got to be a team like Envy to actually get that many frags against NIP with that kind of equipment. So that's pretty insane. And we'll have to see how that plays off right now. NIP, they know that Envious can't have much money. Not many nades for Envious, and Happy's going to get caught out in the open. He challenged him to underpass. Good way to handle that from NIP. They played it quite passively. And they caught him in an exposed position.
I do believe we have a failed smoke there. CPL is exposed. Again, you can jump on those that piece of wood to see the place where the T's peek into CPL. You can see that secondary smoke coming in to actually smoke off the CPL area, as this is commonly known. Lurker on A slope, and there's one player towards B, as you just saw there. That's exists. So options open to NIP. Seems like they're leaning towards A, as the Exist is just holding an angle in case of an overextension from Envy. Maybe NIP expecting a bit of desperation here from the CT side, being a man down, but they're holding steadfast at the moment. 1 person towards B, 1 person playing CT rotate, and then 2 deep into the A sides.
Into the sites. Well, quite a good setup actually from Envious. I like this, the way they got a shotgun shadow and on site as well. Shows a good understanding of the path of NIP. It looks like they've read it well. And there you go. We've got Apex. He'll take 2 players before going down. And look at the distraction, how it's going to play off for Kenny S. He'll get a quick frag on the unsuspecting Freiburg. And Kiyoshima now might not be expected either. Envious playing a wonderful round in the way that they held the positions, allowed the team to move through connector. This reminds me very much of the very, very old school way that Virtus Pro would play this map. They would allow you sometimes to take connector, but it's kind of like a bait, because then they set up around you, and then this guy peeks, and then that guy throws the flash, and then this guy peeks.
It seems that Envy had a read as to what NIP were trying to do there, because when that late smoke came into CPL, they instantly... And Kenny was instantly looking for a player lurking. Obviously, NIP trying to suggest, oh, we're smoking CPL. We think you might be there, but really we're there. Kenny seemed to know instantly what they were doing, and that was the beginning of the end of that round there for NIP. Now they're pushing with somewhat of a force buy, and it's not going their way. Man advantage, and Apex is in a very strong position. He's being hunted by Get Right, but Get Right doesn't have the M4. Now it's 2 versus 4. Ali with the AWP. Bit of attack there towards CT spawn, but not enough. NV take another round.
And they're fast approaching a win here, and with the money as it is for NIP, they oh my god. Oh
my god.
It's a really hard situation. You just go for the forces, play 2 forces, and just try to hope that you give yourself 2 chances, or do you save and have 1 round of the AKs, but be playing for the overtime? It's one of those spots, and they've decided to go for the save essentially. So a bit of a I would imagine this will turn into a be split. But actually, that said, they are going down to underpass, and Happy is peeking. He could get caught here. The first shot is connected. Kenny's will spot the other players, and the call will go out to the teammates. In goes the new teamer for a spray down, and that is that. NIP are all dead, and they play for overtime.
NIP require 5 rounds in a row versus a strong NV side, hitting kills in the 20s for some of them. Double ops continue. Let's see what they can offer. Kenny gonna flash, I would say flash himself into mid, but it's more flash NIP off mid. Get right though, gonna get the first frag. Kenny gonna soon follow up on a re-peeking Alu following that flash, so Kenny's plan paid off for him. Allowed him to take the angle and then punish when Alu tries to claim it back for himself. Get right gets taken down on slope. Man advantage now for Envy. The 2 AWPs still in play. Exist looking to head towards connector. We'll see if one of the CTs will be ready to peek him. I think there's a player in ladder room for the Ts now. We'll see if Happy can identify this or if he will be punished for trying to do so.
Here we go, Happy with the peek there, but that flash did cover the approach. Oh my god, he finds the shots, both kills coming in from Happy, leaving just Forest alive. He's got to go for 1 versus 4 with 45 seconds, and Happy is there. In comes the shot, he'll miss the no-scope, he'll fall back though, spraying as he goes, and Kenny S will find the finish onto Forest as the match will be won by Envious, and that will also conclude today's European matches. It's flown by very quickly, James.
Indeed, we've had some good matches all week here on the European stage of the FACEIT League. In just over 2 hours, we will be starting today's North American matches. There will be 3 of those, so look out for those. You can see the schedule up a bit later on. Check out HLTV and your respective websites of choice. So we're going to disappear for a few hours, and we will see you back here for North America soon enough. Thank you for watching, and goodbye.
Are you an esports fan? Prove your knowledge and start winning cash on Alpha Draft Fantasy Esports. This year, we'll pay out over $5 million in prizes to over 50,000 esports fans every single week. To play, first select from hundreds of contests from the hottest esports. Then, choose your team of pros and watch their stats update in real time during games. Right now, we'll match every dollar you deposit up to $250. What are you waiting for? Redeem your deposit bonus and play Alpha Draft now.
Going down B would have been a bit suicidal. The flanks coming in from Titan. They have a read on the situation already, but they've got to push through smokes if they want to defend this site.
sharp.
I break the chains that you pull away. I feel the fear when you look at me. But we've had enough of love. Is this not enough? Let me in your arms. Feel it deep inside. Feel my heart beat. But no matter how I try, you still won't look me in the eye. Are you afraid you'll fall into the darkness that's inside? Whilst my arms are open wide, hold me close till we hear the ground. Never know that the only sound is my heartbeat like a hummingbird. Hear my heartbeat like a hummingbird, like a time is fleeting, you say. When I grab your hand, you turn away. We chased after the sun and the fading light of day. Watch the broken shards slip away.
Wasting time on my own. All the places you said we go. All this pain builds within. Footsteps fade, what could have been? Finally I feel more free. The end of you and me. Let it go, let it be. My heart belongs to me. My heart belongs to me. Ooh, you're never gonna let me go, and I will never let you go. And now I'm feeling stronger, feeling stronger. Ooh, you're never gonna let me go, and I will never let you go. And now I'm feeling stronger, feeling stronger. Wasting time on my own. All the places you said we go. all this pain builds within. Footsteps fade, what could have been? Finally, I feel more free. The end of you and me, let it go, let it be. My heart belongs to me. My heart belongs to me.